I should make sure that the thing is. Oh, I also need to start kicking off all of the little applications and
Y-
stuff.
Your microphone sounds really staticky.
Um, it should just sound really like have a lot of room tone to it.
No, there's like distinct static coming
Okay.
through. I'm not sure if that's just because it's like a webcam mic or something. It's no big deal. It might just be on Discord, but just make sure you have your mic set up right.
I have no idea if my mic is set up right. I don't think my microphone camera is plugged in. And uh, uh, unplugged. Okay. The only
Just like it might have changed your defaults if you plug something in, you know?
I'm still getting the buzzing. Oh fuck. Oh, my camera fell. My thing
Yeah.
fell. Yeah, so this happened last time. There's just a lot of room
If
tone
it's
in this
just on
room.
Discord's end, it's not that bad. I can deal with it. I just
Oh,
wanted to let you
oh
know if you weren't aware.
James said it was fixed last time. I'll just turn on crisp and it should stop it.
Okay, that did fix that. Yeah.
This shouldn't be happening in stream though. The thing, because I
Mm-hmm.
have different things for stream. What do I do? Not advanced audio feature. Sources.
Oh,
Right.
geez, we're live right now, huh?
Source. Yeah, I said we were going live.
Right.
Sources.
I got totally distracted. Hi, chat.
Audio input cap.
Chat, I'll be real with you. I forgot you were there. I forgot where I was. I forgot what we were doing.
Little
It's like that
bug.
fucking Germa bit.
The one where he's like the.
I forgot I was
eats the-
alive. I forgot I was here. I forgot I was in this room. I forgot what I was doing right now.
Oh, I was thinking the one where he eats the bird.
No, but I love that one too. I love that one so much. I laughed so hard I cried when he first did that.
I guess I can try a noise suppression filter. I'll try that.
I'm kind of boycotting Germa right now though. He didn't do anything wrong. I he needs to play the fucking new Deltarune chapters. He played the other ones when they first came out, and he hasn't played 3 and 4. So
Isn't he not a streamer anymore?
he's quote unquote retired, meaning he's not doing like big events. Like you don't expect Dollhouse to. It basically is what he means by that. But he still streams. Like more frequently now than he did before he quote unquote retired.
I didn't know that. I thought he was totally gone from everything.
No, he's having like old man fun on Twitch. He's just booting up a game with people he likes and just like running around and playing toys.
That's what life's supposed to be. A little bit of
Yeah,
that.
he's not like performing anymore. He's just doing like, you know, let's plays or that sort of thing.
Oh fuck.
I envy him.
Also,
And
really
that's
kind
why
of
I'm a little
thank
mad he
you.
hasn't played the new Deltarune stuff yet. Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
They posted 3 little dancing horse emotes. That's the sense of it. Oh fuck, but Meow is available, so I will have to recall to do that. Usually I just make Jane do it.
Well, I can let you know.
Well, I now have.
You're gonna have your
I
hands
moved to
busy,
OBS
right?
Studio, so I actually have like a.
Oh!
Yes. So
You
I
got off
actually
of slabs!
I did. Yeah, I did that in
You're
January.
a big boy now!
It's been a couple months with it. It's very nice. I also like that you can pop the things out to different windows.
It's
And-
cool, right?
Yeah. If you could improve one part of the human body, what would it be? The coccyx. Not much of a reason for it, right? Put a tail on that beast. It seems pretty straightforward. Should you ask my opinion on the matter?
I'd make hands better. I'd give us another finger. I'd give you another finger. Fuck, my
Oh.
kayfabe.
Only one?
I don't know. Maybe more? Maybe polydactyls would have like 15 fingers. Optimum grabbing.
That's a lot of grabbing. I kind of like that, but
Right?
honestly,
More
I don't really,
touching?
I don't really need to grab a lot of things in my day to day.
You don't need to because you have already accepted the maximum you are able to grab. Right?
I'm
Like
living
that's your
it.
reality.
Like 20 of the people I've asked have said coccyx. What fucking circles are you running in where you know 20 people that know of the coccyx? That's crazy to me.
Well, it sounds like so you know, people know about that because it's funny, I think.
That's true. It also
Most people
sounds
I've
funny.
spoken to know about it. Yeah. Dude, your cock's sick. Does a shaka hand.
Shaka hand?
You know, when you stick your pointer, middle, and ring fingers in and extend your thumb and pinky and you shake it a little bit.
Oh, okay. That's like the thing from the surf animated show from like the 90s on Nickelodeon. I don't remember what it was called.
It's like it's a Pacific thing, I believe. Pacific Islander.
Reverb says the people you're in for fat tails. I feel like I would much rather have wings than tail. I know they wouldn't even be functional.
I would love to have a tail, bro. I would love. That's just another appendage for grabbing.
What is up with you and grabbing today?
I like. Okay, think about it in terms of like the reason that humans evolved to get smart, right? What enabled them to get that many calories to support that kind of brain growth?
Fire.
Food.
Yeah.
Food and our ability to obtain it and tools which contribute to that. Like our intelligence is only successful and like we people don't give birth to a lot of humans at once. You know, we're sensitive to temperature, so like why the fuck did humans live if they were just smart? No, they had really, really good ways of getting calorie intake with their hands. So like thinking about it logically, if hands allowed humans to evolve better intelligence, what would more hands let us evolve?
Well, I think that we have the capability right now to make more hands for us. I think we just realized that 2 is the maximum that we need.
Everybody should be an octopus, I think, is the conclusion I've arrived to.
Like Octopuff and Kumquat or whatever from Red Letter Media, where everyone's an octopus with 8 hands that can all smoke a cigarette.
Girl, I don't know what you're talking about. We both watch and enjoy a lot of Red Letter Media, but you reference like obscure, unlearned texts.
Yeah, I have been watching a lot more YouTube than I do recently. Normally recently, and there's been times when I've like just looking at a Red Letter Media video from like 8 years ago, and I'm like, I know the next 12 words. I have to stop watching this one. I gotta find a new thing. I kind of understand why people rewatch like full shows and like stuff like that and like movies and stuff. But I can never understand like watching it and actually looking at it. It's just always something that's on in the background. But like I can never pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's painful to sit there and stare at a program for a while. But the unfortunate thing is, a lot of them have things that you have to look at to absorb it. I think I just need to listen to like audio shows, like radio shows.
The problem with that is that if it actually matters, like I've done that because I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks. I've done like 8 in the last couple of months. You need to like actually pay attention to it, because otherwise you're gonna be like, wait, what the fuck's happening? Why is this over here?
Right. I guess that's why those videos like recapping the entire storyline of a game series get so popular.
Yeah, I was listening to a lot of Dead Meat a while ago. They do the recaps for all the horror games. Or horror movies, rather. So it's like every single horror movie, they like condense it down to like 10 to 15 minutes, and they just focus on the kills, but they give like plot overviews and stuff. So it's like, I now know what's happened in basically every movie ever. Polar Stars, you redeemed that fish the moment I started the application. You sniped that. That was very good.
A note to directors and aspiring producers out there. Make your media... Oh god, I was not prepared for the horse to look at me. I should not have been looking at the stream preview. That scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, are you high? Did the horse look at you while you were high?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe just... I tried not to overdo it, and I think I got a piece with a lot of the sauce in it.
Oh, I didn't know it all came in like a big like spaghetti bowl, and you just kind of like take bites out of each of the ones that you want.
Well, like, a sweet berry, which is what I'm going to refer to as the weed edibles.
I like this.
For the sake of not getting you banned.
Okay.
If a sweet berry is the size of like a quarter, right, and it has like 100 milligrams of Sweet Happy in it.
100?
Yeah, 100.
In the size of a quarter?
Yeah, that's usually what I do.
I thought that like 2 was the normal amount to do in a serving.
If you have ones with lower concentration, some of them will have like 25 a sweet berry, you know?
Yeah, but I thought the numbers were like 2 a sweet berry was the normal amount of numbers.
No, it's how these sweet berries work is They extract an oil from the original plant, right? It's like a olive oil situation type beet. They can condense it to an oil, right? And then that oil, it's so concentrated that you can basically change how much of it is in a sweet berry without really affecting its size. Suddenly, the concentration of Sweet Happy 8 is much higher in a much smaller area, so the size doesn't really matter. This might be the first time in history that size has not mattered.
Oh, because of penis, but not actually. Or,
You see my clever?
Or tails or wings, even.
No.
Tails and
No.
wings, the size would matter, I would imagine, extremely much so. One must imagine that a tail would matter a lot.
Imagine a tail job, bro. Imagine
Okay.
all the cool sex we can have with it.
Well, I mean,
and we
people,
don't have it.
Most people aren't even having normal cool sex. Most people can't even comprehend, like, a hand job. Like, that's not even that much. But they're just like, that's
Brother,
too
that's
far.
just called jerking off.
Well, no, it's called
people
jerking
can
off when you do it
imagine
to
that.
yourself. It's called that other thing if you do it to someone else.
A sweet job.
Oh, a sweet job. I like that.
I like my new sensor technique. I think it works flawlessly.
Your new sensor technique? Oh, I thought you were talking about sensor.
Like throwing a ball of smoke around.
No, I thought you were talking about like what a robot would have, like eyes sensor.
Oh. I sense her till she sees me?
Okay, yeah. I'm still doing stuff in the background. You can tell by my distraction. I'm trying to figure out
You
how.
don't normally let me talk this much.
Well, it's good when that happens.
It's nice to not fight you for airtime for once. Now that we're both the only
Oh.
ones in this isolated room, imagine the movie Saw.
Isolated broom. Oops.
That's what I say when all of my cleaning tools have broken aside from my broom.
Your broof?
That's what a dog says.
Broof.
Roof, roof.
Do you think Brufus is a good name for a dog? Oh god.
It sounds like Brutus, which is already a common name for, like, alpha male dog type people.
An alpha male dog.
Well, some people actually think that.
That there's an alpha male dog out there?
That they can make their dog an alpha male.
Oh, now I actually do believe in that. I'm actually with those
Yeah.
guys.
Guys who get those super inbred bullies and leave their nuts on for no reason.
I do love whenever people are like, actually, my extremely Turkish barber mentioned this one time too. He was like, yeah, my uncle lives on a farm and he has this dog, and it's like, oh god, that didn't work out.
Hi, Discord.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get the overlay thing. I'll figure it out.
Hi, little
later.
Discord. Pets its head.
I know it's
Hi,
a
little
stream kit
Discord.
thing, but I don't see where you like grab the URL for the
Steps on it.
stream
For
kit Discord
Discord's.
web source.
Huh?
I'm trying to use
It'll
the web
tell you.
source. Huh?
It'll tell you where.
What do you mean? What would tell me?
Discord stream kit overlay. It'll give you a link on the thing.
Yeah, it says to install it, but it's already installed and running.
It's just a browser source.
Yeah,
You
I'm
don't
trying to
need to
figure out where I
install-
find the URL for the browser source.
You go streamkit.discord.com.
Yes, it says the only thing I can do is install it, but it's already installed.
So,
Right? Strange, isn't it?
and you clicked install for OBS?
I didn't click it because it's already installed, and I already have a thing up for it. I just want to use it. Connections, authorized apps. Yes, that's good. That's good. Maybe I can go to the... Oh, no, it's not showing us connections. But I know it's working because it works for my other channel. Oh, I forgot that we are also live with the cat. I see that Kosi said the sweet oil, the sweet penis, immediately back to back. Those are some pretty good concepts, I would say. 4 hands, you'd have
If
another
you go
set
to
of
the-
chest muscles. That's true. That's like
Sorry.
Machoke and Machop, and so on and so forth.
If you stream your browser to me, I might be able to help
Okay.
you, actually.
I'm now just before you get scared, I'm now on 1440p for 2 of my 4 browsers monitors.
Okay.
So you might get bit blasted, as we say in the business. You might
Oh.
get
That means something entirely different from me.
because you're a streamer and bits are money,
Yeah.
and also because you're a comedian and bits are jokes.
And by bit blasted, did you mean that it was not streaming anything to me?
It says it's live, and I picked the right source.
Okay.
If I click on it, it's showing it.
I have some jank shit on my Discord. Give me 5 seconds and I'll be back.
Okay. I was watching when your vlog mentioned 17.7, 70, 70, 76. Unfortunately, I didn't fully watch that, or read it rather. I've only I read the first little bit of it, but John Bois, B-O-I-S, I will say anything that he has ever made, I am a huge fan of. He unfortunately very recently made a pretty good documentary on. Hey, Katie, we're talking about John Bois. You know him, right?
I know him?
I think so. He's the guy who did 17.7, 76.
Oh yeah, I do know him. Can you
Calvin
stream
and
the
Hobbes
thing for me?
Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes icon on the
Profile picture on Blue Sky, Twitter guy. Yeah, clever guy. He's funny.
He's also the guy I'm remembering me right now. That he was the one who said for $1 million you can eat this. I'll give you a clementine and you have to eat it, but also I'll peel it, and if you don't want to eat it, you don't have to eat it. Do you take it? Do you do it? Oh no, it is infinitely loading. I'm seeing that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not crazy.
It worked the first time. Let me try doing it now, like this. This is just sharing the
He loves
screen.
to gaslight me, chat. He loves to gaslight me.
Let me
Okay,
try it
that's
a fifth
also
time.
nothing. You also just stopped that as soon as you started it.
Yeah, I'm trying to do. I can't
You're
choose
not,
anything other
uploading
than
something, are you?
1440p 60 FPS. That seems crazy.
Then what about your display? You don't need to do just the window.
Well, the display wasn't working. Well, I can do.
That's what couldn't start, huh?
5 FPS. Yeah, let's do that. 5 FPS stream. There we go. Perfect. That's a 5 FPS stream if I've ever seen it.
Yes, queen. Okay.
Anyways, while you are looking at this and looking at this is the Discord, and then it go.
Yeah, just go to the stream kit page.
This, and then this is all I see. I guess I'll click install for OBS,
Right?
but it's already installed.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing.
Oh,
That's how you do it.
Oh, but
It was the first thing I told you to do was click
But
the
it's
install.
already installed.
Yeah,
What's this one called?
that's why I said it's just a browser source. Just click it.
I have to just type it in.
So
there we go. This one, and
Yep.
then we are in this one. Hey, look, it's
And it has access. There you go.
The preview
Super
is
simple, there's the link.
Overwatch. The preview is Junkrat and Overwatch.
I know, right? Isn't that funny?
What's that little rascal doing around here?
You can stop streaming to me now. That's so funny how it took us longer to get your stream for me to work than it took to fix.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
crazy, Chad. If he listens to me a little better,
I
his life would
literally.
be so much easier.
Oh, chat! Look, you can see us. Hold, that's me, and there's Candy. We're coming up from the bottom of the screen right now.
wait! Send him back down and then bring him back up.
Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah,
yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
It's like an elevator going down. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Ding. Do 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 do.
Okay.
Yep, and yep. Let me know when it just comes up.
3, 2, 1, go. We are almost halfway there. It's still going. We are not done yet. Halfway there.
I've run out of recorder.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, wait. Do you want to go down real quick? 3, 2, 1. I thought you had a slide whistle. I didn't. It's It's a recorder.
I'd call it was a slip of the tongue.
Oh, okay. I thought you
It
were
is
like
a slide whistle.
I thought you were like I couldn't play my slide whistle. I had to make this a recorder. Yummy
This
Cuppy
thing's too
reveal
fun to
in
play
5. My tea is ready. Hey Val. I have not even loaded up the thing to go look over at the Yummy at the Cuppy. we have been troubleshooting for 30 minutes, for 20 minutes.
This has been an engaging conversation though. I'm chilling.
Yeah. So I can make the names of the. Oh, I can't change the things.
Still playing with it.
They can't. Okay, hold
Bro,
on. I'll kill this.
Do you take Adderall? Because if you don't, you need to.
Well, I can. It's fine to scroll things. It's fine to scroll things and go around a little bit whenever you wanna. Like, that's all.
Girl
That's all.
who
That's
does not focus voice.
It's time to scroll.
It's okay to scroll things.
Watch out. This is the Boobio stream, which is good. I've had to. So I'm in my new place. I have everything set up. For those of you who might remember last stream, which was Tuesday, I had a horrible audio situation that I kind of fixed. I've now added another thing, which is another like filter for my microphone. I've also installed a total of 64 like 1 cubic foot foam panels on my walls. And to fix that made no difference. I sound the exact fucking same. I can hear the exact same amount of reverb in the room.
I would have tried to tell you that, but I had a feeling you wouldn't listen.
No, I need to buy more is the problem. I also apparently I didn't know this. I have no rug on the floor, and they were like the 2 places you needed the most are right behind your microphone and the ceiling. I have nothing on the ceiling. And behind my microphone is my monitor, and my monitor, and my monitor, and my monitor, which is a direct blowback to behind me, which is where the microphone is. So it's just going to get worse and worse, I think, as time goes on.
And it's good that you did this.
It is good. The other great news is that I have 64 installed. That's how many of the like command strip things that I bought to hang these things up. I still have like 80 more. I don't know. I'll probably have like 20 more that are all just behind me on the ground because I thought I got way more command strips than I actually did. I think I'm just gonna use like double-sided tape next time. These things weigh like a quarter of a pound. But I have to do that on the ceiling, so I'm gonna have to go ceiling mode in a little bit. But
Man,
not today.
My apartment is all hardwood floors and like just completely symmetrical flat walls, and it's a studio. So I definitely have less space than you. And what made a difference for my echo was not foam when I moved in. It was getting a more sensitive microphone.
Oh, my microphone is plenty sensitive. I said those words right. I said those words out loud, and I was like, did I just say semi-plensitive? But I didn't.
Semi-plensitive. Oh, how delightful.
Oh, how droll. Speaking of droll, why, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that we might pull today.
Oh.
If you stick around. Droll and Lockbird.
Is it like a dragon troll?
It is a twink.
Oh.
It is a white twink. Close.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
It is a white twink. Is Droll in this set? Droll's not in this set. But I did get a box of Stampede, which Droll is in. So actually, you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna change the perspective here to go to the other scene. And I should probably turn the camera on. Okay, I heard a Bebo sound. That's good. I heard the camera go on. That's good. Where is the... Okay, good. Webcam is showing on the thing. If anyone recalls when I used to do card opening streams, this webcam shit never worked. And also I have a like expensive Canon camera that I bought for the Ren Fair one year. Expensive. I mean, it's not expensive for a camera. It's actually really cheap for a camera. It's like 150 bucks. But it's really expensive for a webcam. And it just makes everything look terrible. So this is no exception. This looks really bad. But it's going to be visible enough, and that's all we need. Shall we transition to the card opening scene, and hopefully the camera is not pointed at my face?
Hey, they haven't been able to hear us this whole time.
Hey, yeah, so they couldn't hear anything. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll come back. It's going to be quiet for a little bit. I don't have an audio input on that stream interferes.
So funny. You took us to the padded room.
Input capture. Okay, you should be able to hear us now. Oh, wait, is it going to have all the filters on it? Okay, it does. We should be the exact same as before. Away again. Well, I was away again for a sec. Oh, there's no chat on this screen either. Where's the chat box? This is a new computer as of, I think, January. Let's put you... I see a single spinning banana. I like the little Sandy on the bottom. Thank you, Candy. Candy made it that happy. Yeah, we were in the silent zone. Sorry, not silent. You know what I say. Oh, Candy's mute. Candy cannot be mute. Oh, wait, is the audio input only my audio input? Is no one hearing Candy? Oh no. Oh dearie me. It's funny that they didn't notice that you weren't talking for a while just because I was talking the entire time. Okay, 1 second. Audio output capture. Add existing audio output capture. Make source visible. Okay. Okay, now you can hear Candy. Does everyone hear his laugh?
I was a ghost, man. I was stuck between the spirit world and the firmament.
Oh, the firmament.
They couldn't hear me. Yeah, that's a fancy word for Earth.
The firmament. Candy is now moving in silence. What? Does that mean you can hear Candy or you can't hear Candy?
I'm doing shit that is completely unpredictable.
Would be very weird if a person that took call was inaudible only to some viewers. Oh, he's loud now? Well, his audio didn't change.
Yeah, I didn't change a thing.
Nothing.
What did you do to your OBS, man?
I just didn't. I have not looked at this OBS scene since the last time I did a card opening, which was 2023. Let's add the.
Oh,
there
man.
we go. Look at that. We got the elves too. Go my elves.
Elves. Fleas on the layout. Fleas.
They kind of are fleas.
Well, you
on the
bugly
layout.
as fuck.
Did you say, boy, you bugly as fuck?
That is what I said.
Um,
Kill the bug.
Okay, now I'm gonna go over. Hopefully my microphone reaches. I think it does. I had to move this fucking microphone like 7 times. It does not reach.
I hope your microphone smeeches.
I think I can kind of lean over enough. Let me... Oh god, I have a big... Oh, I turned it off. There we go. I have to...
Dark Realm.
Oh god, let me just move that over here.
The Shadow Realm, chat.
Oh, it is the Shadow Realm.
It's real. It's real.
Ugh. Huh.
What the fuck? There's a face. There's a face in the top right of the mat. There's a face. Do you see it in the stars?
You made me really scared that it was my face.
No, not your. I'm sorry. There's like a.
Oh, right
do you
there?
see it? That's a face.
That's spooky.
Do you see it? It's a face.
I thought it was just because you got you got demon high.
No, bro.
And
That's straight up a screaming face.
that actually does kind of look like a screaming face is the problem.
I swear to God, I'm not crazy. You can see that, right?
All caps, you need to attack it.
My dog looking at a baby walk by the window. Well, chat, you see a dog face because you're not high. I am high. So I saw a scary, but we both saw something is the important part. Whether that was a jump scare or not.
Entire microphone.
How you doing tonight, chat?
Oh.
What was that?
It felled.
Oh.
It fell.
You made a nice little weird noise.
I watched the TV fell. The mic stand continues to not be very good right now.
I broke the TV glow.
No, I think I'm doing this the wrong direction. I think I'm making this very loose.
What are you doing, Frank?
Trying to screw my microphone stand back in. I had to move it. Oh god.
What?
Cool. Okay, there we go. Now I can move it. It's not far enough, actually, still. Okay. No, that'll be fine. I can put it over here, and then chat, I'm gonna grab you and I'll put you over here. There we go. Now I can see you. Damn. This looks great. Wow. With peace. We're cooking with fuck. What's that one?
Burger with some
what's that one Twitter post that's like, this is like it's like just honey and butter on bread with like cayenne pepper, and they're like, this is
honey butter fuck toast.
Yeah, this is fuck.
This is my fuck toast.
White.
Wow, this recipe is really good.
Do I need to not get? Do I have to wear gloves now if I ever go on camera, so as to not appear so white? Ah.
Do you like that one too? How does that tweet go?
Do you like funny. That one too? Oh yeah, he's like, do you have you heard of Pyramid Head? I made him too, or something like that. We can. Oh.
That's second to the honey butter fuck toast, of course.
That's the. Oh yeah, the second thing. Yeah.
Man, this corny ass box. This cover art sucks.
What are you talking about? Do you see her tits or not?
No, I see them, and that's different. And I also see yummy cuppies.
You see yummy cuppy. You see
like
yummy cookie. You see yummy lollipop. Like, you see yummy snatchy.
Okay, I do.
You see Canine Azuna, and you see Draco Tail and Morpholion, I think.
I don't care about him. This ain't about him.
This ain't about Draco Tail and Morpholion.
We're here for one thing and one thing only. Show us those yummies.
So here's the problem with yummies. Here's the yummy situation.
Oh no, 7-hour YouTube video, no!
Is that there's actually only like 4 yummy. Oh, there's a yummy. So the problem is that this is one of the yummies. It's a synchro, which is like one of like the bonus yummies, basically. Should I just go higher? Maybe I should
change the focus on your camera.
Maybe I should just go up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up here and change the focus.
Not the zoom, just the focus.
Yeah, there we go.
Is it on autofocus?
No, I'm doing that manually. So
you should set it on autofocus.
No.
You should. It'll make this a way easier.
No.
Can you just try it? And if you don't like it, we can change it back, please. I'm begging you to hear me out.
We can, but it's not gonna work. I don't know how to start.
This is like a.
Where'd my camera go? Oh god.
If this is a $150 camera, I've used a lot of cameras like this. That should at least make your life a little easier.
I'm just gonna. My head fell.
Don't like knock yourself out.
I'm like
trying to.
I've only got one cable.
It's like 2 buttons on your cameras you need to press.
No,
that's all.
It's a thing on the front, but there's also like the same button also just turns the lens off and then makes it fall. That will shatter the camera. Okay, it's on focus now. Oh fuck! I knocked it by my feet. My feet knocked it. Okay, it's now on autofocus.
Mm-hmm.
It's not doing that at all.
Try zooming.
Like, I can do that. Looks bad, I think.
Hold something up close to the lens. Huh. The autofocus on your camera is broken.
No, it only works if you do this and like act like you're taking a picture, but it doesn't work on photo mode.
Do video mode then. Don't do photo mode.
I am on video mode. It doesn't work on video mode. I can't go on photo mode. I'm taking a video.
That's strange. That's weird.
Are you recording with your phone? No. Oh my god, dude, my microphone has now fallen 4 times. James does that. They use the same phone that I have, and it looks fine actually. But I don't know the way they do it. And the only way that actually I do know, I got their app. Their app is like it was uploaded to like the App Store by like one Russian guy, has like 2 reviews, and both of them were like my fridge broke after installing this application. But it worked for Jame and it just does not work at all for me. I think it like also requires that you like share like all data in the world with it.
Okay, well, forgive me for trying to help you and dragging things out, buddy. I have a lot of camera experience and thought legitimately I could help you, but probably if we were in person, I could come and fix it.
I would never slight someone who has love in their heart.
Cookie Yummy Way?
So this
Cookie
is
Yummy Way?
You can see in the top left. So this right here is
Lollipo Yummy Way?
This is Yummy Snatchy, and this is Lollipo Yummy right there. So Lollipo Yummy is up here.
I need to
Yummy
make more
Snatchy's
sanity
over here.
yummies.
So these are rares, and then this is the super rare in this pack, which is Jokal.
Oh wow, they've improved the holo a lot.
Well, I think I also have this camera saturated to fuck, but yeah. So this is the super rare. The only cards worth more than like 20 cents are ultra rares, which you get like one a box of. So none of these cards are worth like anything. However, we do have 2 yummies. So what I wanted to do is show you all the ratios that I've gotten, because I've already opened 1.5 boxes basically. The ratios for actually pulling yummies, and it's not good.
Oh no. You know, if you ever finish a set, or if you have extra yummy cards, save them for me and I'll paint over top them.
Oh, well, I can just get you normal cards. You could paint over top of those.
Yeah, you could just buy me the yummy set, but I wasn't gonna ask you to buy me the yummy set.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like all the actual playable yummy cards are the ones that are worth like $20 a piece. Yeah, so Theta, you are correct. Those are dog girls.
Oh.
They are dog girls. It is a furry cop archetype.
Oh.
That's why it's canine. So
the Judy Hopps effect.
So this is a box and a half that I pulled before this. Sorry. Also this is a box and a half of cards that I pulled, and here are the only playable yummies that I have pulled. Oh
now
no.
You're in this just for the yummies?
Well, I'm in this only for the yummies. Actually, I don't think I
You do it all
have.
for the nookie?
I did do it all for the nookie, actually, which is what's crazy. So these are the ones that I have pulled. I have 2 Lollipo. Oh, I have 3 Lollipo. I didn't think I had 3 Lollipo. I have 3 Lollipo. I have 1 Cookie. I have Mignon, Acroquay, Surprise, and then the rest of these don't really matter. Hopefully.
Good lord, I didn't realize they made that many yummies.
So each of these in the corners, those are the main deck cards. Those are like the main yummies. And then, so there's 3 a piece of those, so you need a total of 9 of those. You have 2 field spells, which are these 2 cards. You only need 1 a piece of those, which is good. You have Surprise, which you need 2 of, and I have 2 of, which is good. Then the rest of these are kind of like ancillary. The white-backed ones are the Synchro Monsters. So basically you use the small ones to go into these ones. And how you get from the small ones, the orange ones, into the Synchro Monster is going through blue one, which is Snatchy. So I need 2 more Snatchy. I need, I have no Cupsy, so I need 3.
That's really similar to the evolution in the Pokemon TCG.
It kind of is. I
thought it was going to be different from that, but
that's very. Yeah, so the way it works is
analog.
that if you have any of the orange ones and put them on the field, you can turn them into the blue one, and then the blue one has an effect that kind of helps you. If you take the blue one and another one of the orange ones... That's a rare candy
Pokemon. That's a rare candy Pokemon. That's crazy. That exists.
So this is the concept is like going from starter into a Link 1 search the field cell extend. They've been doing that in Yu-Gi-Oh since like 2014 or so. But this is like the first time that beasts have been good when they do it. So to answer some questions from chat, there is one called Yummy Snatchy. The yummies are meta. Arguably, they are they're kind of in the top 3 decks right now in the current format.
Oh, that's great.
However, they are very fragile, and they only really play if the opponent's deck isn't built to beat them. If you know your opponent's on Yummy, you can beat this deck 50 fucking ways. But the ways that it loses are different than the way that everyone else loses in the current meta. So it
Oh, I
makes
see.
sense to build around going for the strong. So actually, the cops, the canines, these actually are the best deck in the format. This and a deck called Vanquish Soul, which is a fighting game archetype. The way it works basically is, so yeah. So here's forced release. This is the art depicting here. What the story is that the main deck cards are
That art is badass. I'm just gonna like that.
he
That's a nice card.
he is it's very cool. These are, so by the way, these are all my extra white ones. I only need one piece of the white ones. So I
Our
have
excess of little white boys.
I have an immense amount of white boys. And the white boys are Snatchy, the blue one, plus one of the little ones. So this is Cupsy, and then you have Cookie,
Cups a yummy way.
and then you have Lollipo. So those are the three that you can see that are in the corners of the screen.
Right.
And then these all kind of just like, these are the field spells which like help out, and then the surprise also helps out too. So let me pull out all of the canine cards to show you kind of what that archetype
Is there a
to yum.
specific yummy that you're looking for?
Yeah, so that's what I was saying before is I have, oh, I've knocked over the thing a
Or
little bit.
not like the one you need for the deck, but like any specific like art cards or something?
They don't do any extra arts for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh only has alt arts for like 10 cards, I think. They do extra rarities. So this, with only the holographic name, is a rare capital R card. This with the holographic background normal name is a super rare. This with the holographic name and holographic background is an ultra rare. And then if it is, maybe Snatchy. I don't have a secret on me right now. Secret rare is it has like a crossed hatch in the background. So,
so the rarities just affect the card hollow?
Yeah, it affects the card hollow and it affects the rate. So in one case, which is 12 boxes, you get one Starlight, I believe. Starlight's the highest rarity. And then I think you get a collector's rare, which I don't have one on me right now. One every 6 boxes or so. So high rarity for these cards are very hard to get. But to go back to this one. So this is the Cop archetype. All of the cards here. So these are the different cops, basically. This is Lantern, Jokel. I don't have Izuna. Izuna, yeah. Izuna is the woman. That one. And then there's one other guy named Lupus. And their thing is they basically just like explode onto the scene. They just like do stuff and appear onto the board. And then you use some of these cards like, where's Release Restraint? Forced Release, yeah. You use this and they turn into one that I don't have either right now, which is Canine Werewolf. And he can do crazy shit that's very unfair. So those are the best cards for that reason. I'm going to put those off screen. I can probably zoom out.
Calling a monster canine werewolf is so stupid and so good. Yeah, this is my dog man.
This is also the reason why when the Yummies got released, they were like, there's cards in the game that make you declare card names, and it was like the what's the fucking IHOP meme where it's like, I want the pancakes, and it's like, sir, you have to call them by name. I guess I'll have the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity then. People were like, these are going to be some of the best like cards in the entire fucking game, and I have to call them Yummy Lollipop, which is literally true. You do have to call them that. It's illegal not to call them that.
Okay then, so now that I understand how hollows work, my previous question, is there anything you're trying to pull in specifics? Like, is there any card you'd want as like a super rare or something?
So I think, hold on, let me figure out how many it is from the, I think it's 2 from the back and then the hollow. So in terms of rarity, any Yummy in a high rarity I would really like. But
Right.
honestly, any extra rarity is good. But this is also the only other archetype I didn't mention yet. Draco Tail, which is, I think, spellcasters that transform into dragons, or they use dragons to have fun with. I don't recall.
Ah.
But they are the other archetype. Yeah, so here is the Draco Tail Twink. His name is Lucas on this card.
That his ass is not a Lucas.
It's Lukias. It's like Lukias.
Okay, his ass is a Lucaeus.
Yeah, so these this, and then you see another one, which is another just big boob anime girl. Their entire thing is all about going into the next like evolution, kind of. They're based off constellations. Really? I didn't know that. There's one called Urgula or Arugula or something. I don't know what
That's the
constellation.
vegetable, my brother.
Yeah, well, people. That's the other problem, is that Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read their cards, and they're also just terrible at like pronunciating anything. So like
Pronunciating, brother?
yeah, pronunciating with their Malvios.
That's my favorite Nintendo franchise.
This is a fun little guy. He's not actually used in anything, but he's like a little evil cat, little devil cat.
Oh, that's cute.
Inkabyo. Oh, this is another thing that this thing does, is that they reprint some old cards in a higher rarity, and they're just useless. This guy's never seen play. Millenniumized Spotted. Oh, Herald of Arclights is so pretty. Herald of Arclights, funny enough, this is a card that is actually used in Yummy. A good board will end on 2 of these cards, but it's actually from a different archetype. The first hand traps, but that's neither here nor there.
That is Tattle from Super Paper Mario. Also, is there a way you'd be able to Discord stream?
Or might not.
Like maybe just your OBS? There's a little delay watching it on the stream. It's not super significant, but
I know, I thought I would just. Yeah, I have to. Oh, I'm on 5.
dude, you're on Five Nights at Freddy's. Watch out.
Oh, custom 7. Okay, yeah. 7. For some reason, it gave me the option to.
You're cutting out a lot for me. Can you turn Chris back off? I'll deal with the static. It's fine.
I was just leaning over there, but I can. It's off now.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh, and I have to alt tab to. Oh, I hit the sick button and it got sick. Fuck is my chat window? Not in. Oh, okay. All right. The danger
Yay.
archetype is also very fun. Those are all zoo. What are they called when they're like Mothman? He's a zoo something. Zoological cryptozoological.
Yeah, cryptid.
Yeah, he's those are the dangers are all cryptids.
I kept thinking of fucking crypto because CT.
Like currency also. Like crypto.
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's Lupus. This is the other canine card I didn't have. I think he's the main white boy in this archetype.
He looks like a cyberpunk character.
The woman sends him to the graveyard, which is where you go when you die, and then he comes back, and then they make a wolf.
Is he a werewolf?
Together. Yes, okay. They all become a werewolf, I believe. And then yeah, this is the other Draco Tail. That's Urgula, not Arugula. Urgula. And then Obedience Schooled was the first one that we pulled. This card's actually funny because when I was playing the Melfi deck for a little bit, which was never really competitive, you actually played this card in the Melfi deck, and before they announced this set, they didn't know if there was going to be a reprint of that card, but I already had all mine from playing Yummy. No, Melfi Yummy. Melfi Yummy Puppy. Oh, the white boy you get when your body doesn't like what's in it? Huh? Val, what does that mean?
Huh?
What could that possibly mean?
Sanity, can I ask you for one little more thingy?
Yep.
Is your light pointed directly at your hand?
No.
Can you move it more away from your hand? Like point it a little farther away from where your hand
It's
is.
a circular light. I can put it behind the camera.
Can you like angle it a little away?
I can turn it off apparently entirely.
Oh.
I can put it over here. I think that's just nothing but. I can put it over here.
Well, the hollow of the cards was really hard to read when it was. Oh, that's good. That's good.
I put it on top of the camera.
That's good.
That's cool. Now we have like a shadow.
Now we can see the names of the cards.
Oh, you don't need to see the names of the cards.
Well, like people want to see what the yummies are called.
1, 2.
I want it, and not people. I wanted to see what the yummies were called.
Well, I've got great news for you. They're on the Discord overlay, the happy overlay.
Yeah, they're really small.
Marshall
It's
Metal
not
Mantra
legible.
is also one that's used in the Yummy deck. Mignon.
Oh, that looks so much better. Everybody say thank you, Candy. I'm the producer for this stream.
I basically just turned the light off. It's like the same thing. There's like no
Yeah,
light
it was
here anymore.
doing too much. You can see everything okay. But like a little bit of reflected light, that's tasty.
These ones are also for the canines. They can also cards. Yeah, the name is now catching better. Is that a hog?
Super rush recklessly is
Is that a hog?
something a Scooby-Doo would say.
Oh, the light. I think the light overall is going to be. Where's your diffuser screen? Oh, a case for canines also good. Hold on, I have another light. Let me go. Just turn that on. I'm going away from the microphone. Don't get scared.
Yeah. Second room light, yes. Not
No,
over top though.
No.
Yeah. Let's see. I love photography and cinematography. I wasn't kidding about the camera experience. I miss it though. I don't have a good camera now. Yeah,
It
I was
is
gonna
far
maybe
too
not.
far away to make any sort of difference. Oh, actually, let me look for one more thing.
It is a little better, I think.
I can't even see it from where.
It's subtly better. It makes the background a little more legible. That's good. You should keep that on. Most of the lighting and shit they do for like TV shows and stuff is like most of the difficulty of that job is figuring out light from the background and shit. Reflected light from the environment.
Okay, I didn't find
Some
it.
movies put millions into that.
Looking for. I found a little clip-on light that I got back when I was doing card opening streams, and I did not find it. Plunder
That's
Patrol is
okay.
yeah, another archetype. They are goblins and they summon their ships. That's a very accurate way to put it.
Give us a cuppy. Shiny, shiny cuppy.
Well, we also have not. So we have not. We're almost halfway through one box, and we have not got a single one of the other ones. Which also I didn't realize because this set is so like so many people. Oh, Malulu. Okay, the fact that he's here means that we might have got a different holo. Interesting. This isn't ultra rare though. You can tell because of the name and the thing down here.
Oh.
I don't think.
Oh, and that like uses up one of the slots in the box, right?
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
a total of I think 1 or 2 guaranteed ultras in the box.
Pokemon card packs do that too.
But I didn't know that it didn't change the location. Maybe I'm only. I don't know.
I guess it depends on the rates for each pack.
Well, I think there's specific slots for specific rares. I think what I was doing was always putting 4 to the back for these. Like I think like if there's 2 different holos in a pack, then it moves it to a different place. So I might need to just keep that in mind. There's the normal ass polymerization. Oh, there we go. Oh, there.
Oh.
The do you know the Maroon 5 song where he goes like baby I'm praying on you tonight, and he sings like that, and he goes like ow, you know that thing?
I think.
Baby I'm praying on you tonight, that one.
Oh, that one.
That's it, yeah. The there's a guy named Jaxel the Curry Bandit, who does a video on every set of Yu-Gi-Oh before it comes out of like the things you need to know. And whenever like that card, the forced release card is a very important card in the K9 deck. And he was going through combos, and whenever it came up on screen, he did like a 1 second "ow" like thing like that from Maroon 5. And now I cannot think of or see that card without doing that in my own brain.
Classical conditioning at its finest.
Literally. Oh, here's a question for you. Do you have a trash can? Oh, well, you have a studio apartment. I was gonna ask if you had like a trash can like in where you have your computer. I think I need to put one in here.
I don't, but I have one next to my desk.
Well, oh, there, look, there's the werewolf. There's the actual werewolf.
Ow!
That's the ow. Yeah, see how fucking jacked he is? I think.
I'm kind of digging that. I like how they do the jacked dude sets.
Yeah. This guy is absolutely fucking insane. I don't think you guys probably can't. Let me pull it up just so you can read some of the text on this.
That's crazy. I like the art. I really like the art.
Ooh. Wow, we can see every like fiber.
That's like what is it? What is it? What's the Hisuian Zoroark, the Pokemon?
Oh yeah.
You know the one I'm talking about?
I do
You
know the
the
one you're
bitch?
talking about. Yeah.
Same deal.
So the
This
reason
one's
why
on T.
this guy is crazy is because he can he can basically attack 3 times normally, and he has 3,000 attack, and your opponent only has 8,000 life points. So if he can attack, he just kind of wins. He can kind of get cheated out pretty easily, and he has an effect where during your opponent's turn, if they do literally anything, if they activate a card or effect, you can look at their hand and banish a card from their hand. Which in Yu-Gi-Oh, the hand is the most like sacred place. That is the the one place that is free from disruption. There is a card that does that, a spell card that does that would set up called the Forceful Sentry, just printed in one of the first sets of Yu-Gi-Oh and has been banned for 26 years at this point.
That's crazy.
And this does that. It also has an effect on your turn too that can like also just like fuck up your opponent.
Another question.
Yes.
Are all generations of Yu-Gi-Oh viable unless specifically banned?
Oh, a surprise. I have two. I do only need 2. What do you mean by generations of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Like the first cards in the first sets, I mean.
No,
Like,
they are.
would those still be playable except unless they're specifically banned, or is it like you can only play the most recent sets?
So you are legally allowed to play any card released since 1999 in Yu-Gi-Oh, unless it's been
That's
explicitly
crazy!
banned. Yeah. So almost everyone else has some sort of set rotation.
I thought so.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But are they viable?
That's so many cards.
They are not viable. Typically, only the cards printed in the last like 2 to 3 years are viable. But there are like usually what they will do is they will go like 5 to 10 years ago and look at an archetype there and give it what's called legacy support. So they will give it a new card that kind of brings it into the modern era. This is actually an older card that Solorm was mentioning, King of the Swamp, which when you're
stick in my head.
it's a laser. He's like lasering it out.
It's not how it looks from really small.
You can
It looks like a speared egg.
It looks like it's a laser.
No, from if you squint and like look far away, it looks like 2 hands about to grab a little egg on a plate.
Okay, I can kind of see that now. And like it's like a positioning laser. It like
and,
God is telling
like
you where to bite. Yeah, sometimes a card from Decade Ago comes to just the right combo piece. Actually, where is one of the cards? Where's Paradise Smasher? I don't have them all. I'll point it out when we see it. That card was printed probably like I don't know, a decade ago, 5 years ago or something, and was effectively like never played because it was so difficult to do. But in K9, you can do it very easily, the thing that it's trying to do. And as a result, it is it's probably going to be banned next couple of weeks, because it's just so strong in the modern meta. This is another.
Who decides if it's banned? Is it like official tournaments?
Yeah, it's actually Konami.
I see.
They have official ban lists that get put. Did this set just not have like a holo in it?
So they'll like release a card and then it immediately is banned?
That has happened once, where they released a card and within, well, I think actually 2 or 3 times, They've released a card, and then within days it was banned. There was one card.
So it's like an oops all berries situation.
Yeah, well, the most notable time they did it, it was in a format called Pepe, which is Performapal. They released a card that they didn't think was so bad, and then within like 3 days, it was like clear that that was the only card, like the only thing that you could like ever like play. So they banned it within like 4 days. Just because
so
it was
funny.
so fucking powerful, they just didn't see it coming. Yu-Gi-Oh is also in a strange situation that most other games aren't, in that the OCG, which is Japan, I think actually it might only be Japan. Which Fight for did you pull? Fight for Patchwork, that's what it was. Japan is the OC. I think maybe Japan and China. Maybe it's Japan, China, Korea. Maybe I think it's mostly Asian countries, but it might only be Japan. All the cards come out 6 to 8 months before we get them in the rest of the world, which is called the TCG. OCG is original card game. TCG is trading card game. OCG has a different ban list. They also get cards first, and their rules are a little bit different. They also have different like tournaments. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, usually you play a best out of 3 in the TCG. There are some tournaments in Japan where you only play a best of 1, and as a result, the format is different and kind of different things happen. But usually for when the TCG gets their cards, they've already been played with for 6 to 8 months. So everyone kind of knows what's going to be coming out. So they have in the past, as recently as like I think 2 or 3 years ago, basically before the cards came out, updated the ban list and said, before you guys even touch these cards, these cards are now like limited. You can only run a certain amount of cards in the deck, or this card is just outright banned. They actually will do that usually too for legacy support. Things like, someone made this card in 2004 and it was like a thing that could never possibly happen. And then now there's a new card that's coming out that makes that thing happen immediately. So before even the new cards come out, they're going to ban it. Which has happened with the Paradise Smasher, which we actually haven't seen yet. There were 2 other questions also. Does a card being banned increase or decrease its resale value? It usually drops it to 0. So,
Really?
like, if not 0, very close to it. It depends
Have they ever
on
revoked bans? Is that just like how is the card fucked then?
the card's basically fucked. You can play it
That's crazy.
in like older formats, but you can't like. If a card goes on the ban list and it's like decided by the community that like it needs to be banned and it can never come off the ban list, that card is usually like going to go down to almost nothing. There are some instances where some cards that have been on the list for a while will start spiking in value because power creep will get to the point where they're like, oh, Konami's going to unrelease this card off of the ban list, and you need your copies. There's an example of that called Max C, Maxxc, which is a little cockroach skittering between 2 different pieces of furniture. It is a card that says whenever your opponent special summons, draw 1 card. So a special summon is basically putting a monster onto the field. You get 1 free summon per turn called your normal summon, and then special summon is everything else. The normal like turn for a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you might special summon 2 to 20 times. So drawing 10 cards is in Yu-Gi-Oh insane. There's no mana cost and there's no energy requirements to play any of the cards. The only like way you can play a card is the only way you can play a card is if you meet the condition for it. So like for example, this is a card people might know from the anime. This is Polymerization, and it's entirely illegible. It says fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. So this card allows you to do that. But if you didn't have any monsters on your hand or field, you couldn't activate it. But if you did and you had a target that you could fusion summon from your extra deck, you can do it as many times as you have copies of this card. There's also some cards, like for example, Rahu Dragon Tail. This card has the clause at the bottom. You can only activate 1 Rahu Dragon Tail, Draco Tail per turn, because there is this card is effectively like the game said this card is so strong, we're going to limit how many times you can do this per turn, which its effect is better than Polymerization. This also allows you to use resources from your deck, which is cards that you don't have access to right now, which is why there's additional limitations to it. So to answer Theta's question, oh, there it is, Paradise Smasher. So this is the card I was talking about before. This was a card that, like, at the time, no one summoned it. It didn't really do anything. And now, fast forward 6-7 years, its effect is insane. So it requires 3+ level 5 monsters. Level 5 monsters are difficult to get onto the field because you can normal summon, just put a monster onto the board for free. Level 4 and below, and there's a lot of support in the game to get access to level 4 and below cards. 5 and above is more difficult, so they've had less support. So getting 3 level 5 and above cards, in theory, that would take you 6 turns under a normal circumstance, and Yu-Gi-Oh matches are decided in 1 or 2 turns, so that would be nowhere near enough. But the new K9 support allows you to kind of put a whole bunch of level 5 monsters on the field. This card says, activate this effect. You and your opponent both roll dice. Whoever gets the higher, or whoever gets the lower number, no, whoever gets the higher number cannot activate the effects of monsters or attack for the next turn. Yu-Gi-Oh is also a game where the effects of monsters are basically the only thing that matters. There's 3 types of cards. There's monsters, spells, and traps. So that's the orange ones. The bluish green ones, and then the pink ones are the traps, which I don't think I have easy access to right now, but you guys have all seen trap cards before. The orange cards of Yu-Gi-Oh are the best, the monster cards, obviously. This card saying that you and I roll the dice, whoever rolls higher basically loses the game on the spot. It also has an effect that says if you have 3 monsters that you use to make this card, you can change one of the dice rolls to a 6, which means that your opponent will roll 7 at the, like, if your opponent, if your opponent rolls anything except a Snake Eyes, which is 1 and 1, the lowest they can get is an 8, because they will have at the minimum like a 2 and a 1, or something, or a 2 and 2 or something, and you can give them an 8. And then if you roll the dice, the average for a dice roll is going to be 7 for a 2-rolled dice. So you will win the game. I think the math is 92% of the time this card will resolve.
That's crazy!
And what's funny too is that the deck currently using this card, 92% is not 100%. So there are actually like situations where it's better to not summon this card, because the chances of your opponent the chances of your opponent being able to beat you are lower than 8%. So it's like 88% because you can tie. That might be it. Yeah. So
no wonder the yummies are kind of fucked.
Yeah, I will get to how fucked the yummies are in a little bit once we pull some more of them.
They fucked our yummies, brother.
The yummies are a very interesting deck that unfortunately there are many things that can kind of just like they can get mealed.
I'm gonna look up if you can say a word on Twitch. You keep vamping.
Okay. The other question was there was an AI announcer for so Yu-Gi-Oh has 3 ways to play basically. There's the TCG, which is paper in the non-Asian territories, OCG, which is paper in the Asian territories, and then there is Master Duel, which is the online client for Yu-Gi-Oh. It is free to play. It's actually one of like the best free to play games in terms of like gems that you get. You don't get access to every card. You have to quote unquote buy them or roll them through gems, but if you play like on a monthly basis, you will effectively get to the gem cap and be able to like, so I've been playing, I think I have like 3,000 hours. I've never spent a single dollar in that game, and I've been able to get to the highest ranks just through their kind of free policies of giving out gems and stuff. The question was for Max C. It is legal in the OCG and in Master Duel, but it's been banned in TCG. So there's been fears in the TCG kind of constantly of like, oh my god, you know, they're gonna unban it in the TCG. So that's why, to go back to Val's initial question a while ago, you know, if a card is banned, like what happens to the value? If there's speculation it might come off the ban list and there's not that many printings of it, and it's an expensive card, it actually might all of a sudden spike in value. which has happened to Maxi a couple times. The inverse of that is that usually if a card is banned and it's going to be like unbanned, Konami will reprint it in order to make it cheap, so that when they unban it, it's not going to be impossible to get your hands on. Like the only print of it was 15 years ago and no one has any of them. So that actually happened once where they reprinted Max C, but everyone was nervous that it was going to be unbanned. It wasn't the case. They actually did something pretty interesting to Max C, is that they basically split Max C's effect up. Oh, cookie! We got a cookie. That's my second cookie. I need a cookie. That's one. That's good. He goes over here. That is a ultra rare cookie. For Max C, they split the effect up into basically 3 different cards, and then they kind of capped how many that you can activate and how many you can draw with it. So it made it more balanced. So for those keeping track, we have all 3 lollipops in the top right. We have 2 out of the 3 cookies in the bottom right. We have 1 Snatchy. We have no Cuppy. We need as many Cuppy as possible.
We have no Cuppies?
No Cuppy. We are Cuppyless.
I looked up the word, by the way. It is unfortunate that they have cucked the yummies.
You can say
yummies
cuck.
Are cucked.
You just can't
Cucked
say
yummy.
You just can't say the other word for Ritz that some people might use to refer to.
I wasn't even gonna bring that up.
I was gonna, because me bring it up a little bit. Me bring it up a little bit. Yes, we are cuppant. I think the rarest of the. Actually, I think all of them are ultras. So theoretically, we should have the same chances to pull a Cuppy as any of the other.
It's a good time to try and do a Yu-Gi-Oh thing with you. I've been trying to get back into the Pokemon TCG.
Oh.
On happenstance through the
Pocket
mobile app. Yeah.
I know some Yu-Gi-Oh players that play Pocket, but
it's fun.
What's it called? Why this? I don't know why async. For some reason, I've had to unban the phrase "white twink" in my stream like 30 fucking times. It's every time it gets banned, I whitelist it, and then it like says you can't, like, it's for a different reason the next time. Oh, there's Ripper. Ripper is the rare.
Maybe
yes,
it's still also banned as well. Let me go look at that for you.
Soren has been in the white twink mines. What was the other thing I was saying? Where arf thou?
This is gonna look bad.
I see that Candy has added permitted term twink. Candy has added permitted term white.
Well, don't bring it up, man. I'm just sweeping back here.
Hold on, where was where arf thou? Because I do.
Okay, here are the permitted terms under white twink.
Okay.
I fucked it, all one phrase. Mouse bites, white boy, crab, and MILF.
Crab?
Crab.
White twink?
Mouse bites, white boy, crab, and MILF.
Oh, well, I guess you guys can all say crab. Don't. Oh yeah, this is where arf thou.
That's clever.
Where arf thou actually, unfortunately, is this scene being depicted here is a little bit of a Fry's dog from Futurama scenario, and it gets really sad, but there's a happy ending. There's a outstanding dog Maron and skull dog Maron. Very long story. It's a very sad story about like a dog who I think its owners die. It's the similar dog. Yeah, Hachiko. Thank you for reminding me. And so it stands there familiar. Candy has added permitted term white dogs. Now Candy, you've added another additional word. Are we sure we can say that one? Because I'm not going to say that one out loud. Imagine what dogs have on their feet and then add a G to the end. And that's the one that Candy has just allowed.
It's diversity, man.
What's good is that you guys, if you guess it, you get to say it because Candy has allowed it. Oh. Okay, that's one box done. 1/4 of the way
Wow,
through.
I love the chat immediately knew.
Yeah. White crab dog milf. Don't leak the next Yu-Gi-Oh archetype.
Fuck, they knew I was thinking about women. Fuck.
Take a
I'm
shot.
not that predictable.
What was I? Someone else was saying something. Or what it was a little bit ago. I was talking about something. I did give clues. I did tell them almost exactly what it was. There's also, I have one other box here called from an older set. We have to pull one card from it. It is a common. It is the.
What do you do with all the cards you don't use?
I literally, maybe at the end of the stream I'll show you. So in Yu-Gi-Oh,
you have like boxes and boxes of common in bulk.
Yes, and not even commons. I have boxes of secrets, rares, and ultra rares and stuff like that.
I'm sure.
Anything that's worth more than $1, I keep in a binder, and I just sell them whenever I go to a card store. But everything else. So if you ever go to a YCS, a big Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, there will be vendors there. They buy bulk, which is pretty common for Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if I've told this story on stream, but I actually the first YCS that I went to. YCSs are the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, which is the big tournaments for Yu-Gi-Oh! The one that I went to was YCS Philly 2023, 2022. And that was like 3,000 people that entered for it. Maybe it was 2,500. A fucked white elf is surveying. You've always been able to say elf on my streams.
It's white twink that's the problem. Chat, type white twink in a various number of ways.
Oh, like sentences. Maybe like add some eyes in there.
Let's check if the sensor's working.
Yeah. When I was there, I actually went with a guy whose full-time job is Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he was telling me that like you can, make money in Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, if anyone is looking to make money, do not look at Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the worst things in the world to ever try to make money on. If you ever buy a box, you will super not make your money back. In things like Magic the Gathering, you can buy collector's bundles, which are expensive. Like, I'm talking $40 a 5-card pack. Or I think it's a 9-card pack, but only like 3 or 4 actual like rare cards. And, oh my god, Azuna! Okay, why does this, I just disprove my point. Is this,
They summoned the white twink!
Yeah, this is like a $40 card. Which is very good for Yu-Gi-Oh, but the box is like $80. So
right.
You do not make your money back anywhere near. But they will buy the bulk from you, the commons and stuff like that. And what happens is there's people that buy it up, and then if you ever go to like Walmart or go online and like look up Yu-Gi-Oh cards, people will sell you like 200 Yu-Gi-Oh cards with 3 rare cards. And they'll sell it to you for like $5, but those cards are worth like, I mean, less than a penny a piece. And the rares, so in sets like this, you can see every card in this set is a rare. Every card has a hollow name, so there's no common cards in the set. Everything is either a rare, super rare, ultra rare, starlight rare, or collector's rare. So if I give you a rare card, I mean, this card is worth a penny. So it's not actually like a thing that you were getting. You're kind of getting ripped off. So it's used to basically prey on people who don't know better. I also would Yu-Gi-Oh is also a game that because I'm kind of going off of Soul Rent's point. Someone's like, don't buy a ton of book unless you're a freak like me who's into weird deck building. I would recommend for Yu-Gi-Oh you do that online and like find like fun decks and then like buy the individual cards, because you can buy those cards for pennies. But Yu-Gi-Oh is a very xenophobic game. In Magic the Gathering, there are a lot of things that kind of match up with other things. To get back to this, I'll respond to Theta. There is a pauper format for Yu-Gi-Oh where only like common cards are available. There is a deck that is so strong they've had to ban it, and there's a special ban list for it. Some people actually still do play it, and it's very interesting because you can get a full deck for like $2. Which in one format ago in Yu-Gi-Oh, the top deck was like $1,500. So the fact that you can play super cheap decks for Yu-Gi-Oh. In that same format, there was a deck that topped an event that was $50, which is very, very cheap for Yu-Gi-Oh. I think I would argue it's very cheap for TCGs in general. TCG is not a extremely budget friendly thing. But you can play it in a way that's budget. But to go back to Soren's point about like weird deck building and stuff like that, Yu-Gi-Oh is very xenophobic in terms of archetypes. And what I'll say is that, like, give you an example. This pack has 3 archetypes in it. Each of the yummies basically only really work with yummies. Each of the Draco Tails really only work with Draco Tails. Each of the Canines really only work with Canines. Now there are some synergies. You actually can play Melfies with the yummies. You can play Branded, which is actually the deck I played before this, with the Draco Tails, and you can play Vanquish Soul, which is another deck, with the Canines. But when you get a whole bunch of bulk, you might get Soren's favorite archetype, the Crawlers. The Crawlers are a deck that only flip summons, so goes face down and goes face up. There's only like 4 or 5 other archetypes in the entire game that have support for doing that. So if you just get a whole bunch of random random decks and stuff, I mean, the game has been out for, 25 years at this point. So the odds of you getting one of those 4 archetypes are pretty slim. That's actually one of the biggest issues with Yu-Gi-Oh, in my opinion, which is Magic the Gathering has a lot of very good infrastructure to support drafting. I don't know if Pokemon has that. Do you know what drafting is?
It might be a Yu-Gi-Oh thing that Pokemon also can do.
So
what does it mean?
It means like you and other people all get together, and there's like just a big pile of cards split up into a couple different like smaller piles. You grab a pile, and then you take 1 card from the pile and hand it to the person to your left, and then you get their pile and then kind of go around until you have enough cards to make a deck. You can do that pretty easily in Magic, because a lot of the cards are not like, this card only works with this specific thing. Usually it's like, it requires red cards or it requires blue cards. So you can draft and make a red-blue deck or a blue deck or whatever you want to do. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, everything is archetype specific, it's much harder to do that. And there is no official support for drafts in Yu-Gi-Oh. In order to do things like that, they would need to change the way sets are released. They did it a while ago, and they actually had to just change the rules. There are certain cards that say like, this card can only be used by light monsters or by reptile monsters. And the rule for that set was like, every card is everything. So if a card can only be used on a light monster, even this dark monster is now a light monster. So it doesn't actually matter that much.
Pokemon has mechanics similar to that, where like card effects and synergies can only be used with certain mons, like of a type or like of a kind. Like specifically in TCG Pocket, there are cards that only work if a Pokemon is classified as an Ultra Beast, which like is just a handful of mons, but they're different types. Normally, that's kind of an exception, but they have most of their effects set up to play around typings. Which, like, can be any number of different Pokemon, but usually the most recent set has the strongest things of a typing. Except, what's funny? Fire type is the only one that stayed relatively the same. And that's just Charizard.
And it's just Charizard.
Like, they never do anything else about any of the other fire type Pokemon. It's just Charizard every time. He hits you really, really hard, really fast, and then the game is over.
Yu-Gi-Oh has that. On a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, there's a type and then there is an attribute. And the type is at the top here where there's a little kanji and says light. This is a light type monster, right? Yeah, type monster. And then down here where it says beast, this is a beast attribute monster. So there are cards that, like, obviously the pool for light is bigger because there's only, I think, six or 7 types, but attributes there's like 30. So the way Yu-Gi-Oh has actually started to be a little bit less xenophobic is by saying, like for these cards, for the yummy cards, they they only work with light beasts, which there's only like 10 of them outside the Yummy archetype. So you're very limited into like what you can play, but theoretically you could play. The way they used to do it was they would say this card only works with Yummy cards. But it kind of like gives them a little bit of room in the future to be like, to have kind of some design space too, which is good. I'm going to do 2 more packs, then I need to go drink water.
That's a good idea.
It's
That
just,
goes for you too, Chad. I've had a big jug next to me the whole time. You probably didn't think about that with your 7 camera and like 300 microphone setup and new
I
OBS
did.
and
I have a little
floor,
shaker bottle right over there.
new skin, new body.
Aww, my new skin.
You're just born today.
It's born today, fresh out, popped right out, fresh
Just born
out.
today.
You can actually make a Yu-Gi-Oh cube. There's actually some very good videos online, and things like Yu-Gi-Oh Pro Deck, which is like a Yu-Gi-Oh assistance website. There is infrastructure to support drafting and cube and stuff like that. It's just not officially supported, so it's difficult to make a cube at that point. You basically have to, as an individual, go to resellers and buy like 100, probably actually 120 at least cards.
Sanity, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Someone in chat, in all caps, yelled at me and said, "Candy, you've been the juggler."
Yeah, that's true.
And I need your help. What does that mean?
So are you familiar with a juggler? So
I know what they do.
imagine holding a clementine in one hand. Throw it in the air and it spins 4 times and you catch it in your right. Now add 17 more clementines that you keep spinning and throwing in the air constantly.
Okay.
None of that
This is
matters.
Not easy to do. Oh.
Put it all away.
Oh.
Pick up your big jug of water, take a sip. Now you're the juggler. And then take the water down. What's on your face? Why, it's white face paint. Why? Because you're the juggalo. Look in the mirror, you got big red lipstick on and you're grinning crazy. That's because you're the Joker, baby. You're the Joker, baby. Watch out, you're the Joker, baby. They made that like DC babies at one point, right? For sure. Like,
Yeah. Oh, for sure. 100,000%.
I'm imagining the Joker baby. Oh, wait, that's what he says. He says, "I'm the Joker baby." I remember that.
I'm the Joker baby.
Well, no, there's that one guy from the
Gotta
video.
love me.
Does the Joker say "gotta love me" a lot?
No, that's dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs say "gotta love me"?
I'm the baby, gotta love me from the hit TV show Dinosaurs.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, baby girl.
Don't worry about it, baby dinosaur.
Dinosaurs, known for walk the
Bars?
fame.
Bars? Hold on, he's spitting. Oh, we're
No, that was
Arthalion.
it.
Unfortunately, this box, I've already pulled both of the ultra rares, and both of them kind of fucking sucked for me. I didn't show Candy because he was talking and it was distracting, but we did pull a large-titted white anime woman named
Oh, cool.
Dracotel Phimena.
I'm a visual learner, by the way.
Yeah, pull those 2 out. Ooh.
Listen, I'm a feminist. I don't love the objectification of women.
Well, if it makes you feel better, she's a scientist or something. She's a magician.
Or something is doing a lot of heavy lifting on that sentence.
Holy fuck! Look at her big ass tail. I've never noticed.
Do you see why I went tail over wings now, bro?
If she had crazy big wings, you couldn't pry me off. Is what I'm saying.
You can't fuck a wing, my man.
You are
What's
wrong.
the point?
And this is Arthalion. This is the main
A
thing.
feather job will give you splinters. Don't even.
Oh, what are you talking about? Downy feathers?
You can't fuck a wing.
You can literally fuck a wing. You have
You
no
cannot.
idea.
It cannot be a hole.
Not only
It's
can you
just
fuck a wing,
surface.
there are 2 wings that you can push together to make a crease. A tail is a long thing.
You
they
are
have to
fucking
have,
a manila folder?
what? The manila folders don't even have creases. Tails are almost only
Wings
easier to fuck.
are just bone. Wings are just bone and extremely thin
and so are
skin.
fingers and hands.
Hands have
So
some
are
fat on
feet.
them. Wings don't.
Yeah, they do. They have muscle on them.
It's not gonna be soft, and it's gonna cut your shit up.
No, I'm not. I need to like pull this thing back a little bit so that I can like
And
fully.
fucking bat wings would be like fucking Gollum.
Okay, but I didn't say bat wings. Those would be leathery. I don't like. I'm talking
That's
about
not
like
good.
giant fluffy angel's wings.
No, man, I don't want to fuck a bird, dog.
Okay, well, an angel's not a bird. An angel is an angel.
Sticking your dick in feathers would feel like fucking a bird.
No, have you never had like a down like pillow? It's literally
I have.
downy.
I don't fuck the pillow.
Mm.
We have evolved past this, my brother. There are thingamabobs to do it for you
Yup.
and better.
And not tails.
Brother, I'm not fucking the pillow. I'm fucking the thingamabobs. We have
Brother, I'm fucking
advanced.
the dirigibles. Have you seen? So I don't know if you have seen my most recent obsession, which is Jesus Christ, I need to find. Hold on, I'm putting the cards down and going to my downloads folders on my fucking computer to see if I can find the image. Drunkest Wizard will know what it is. It's like a picture of George W. Bush, and there's a man telling about like they hit the Twin Towers or whatever. But it's like, sir, another participant has established himself in the constabulary or something like that.
Mm.
Oh fuck! I need to goddamn find this picture, and I need to find it before
Okay.
someone in chat says it letter for letter, because I know once I see one fucking, I'm not looking at chat. I know when I see one fucking word, I will remember the entirety of it. Did I not fucking take a screenshot? I know I took a screenshot of it. Where the fuck?
It would be a word like funicular. That's a word I've been
Oh,
fixated on lately.
funicular is a great word.
I love funicular, and it describes something so stupid.
Isn't that like a little whirligig?
It's a small train that only goes up and down diagonally.
Oh, like a
It's a train car,
like
like
a
one
trolley?
train car. Yeah, and it's really slow. Funicular.
Dude, where the fuck did I put this? Sure.
Whirligig. It's another one.
What are
I wish
other
that was
words
real.
like funicular and whirly? There it is. A second ornithopter has hit the Nimbus relay. I'm just put it on stream. It's so good. It's so good.
And the steampunk eye,
It's literally
the curly
so good.
mustache.
There was one recently about Kendrick Lamar. I know.
Yes! Yes!
I saw that and I was
That
debating.
one fucking got you reblogged that one for me.
I was debating. Yes, a Horatio Digby in the Clockwork Airship, a steampunk opera by Kendrick Lamar. The actual image you guys don't need to see because it's just an image of Kendrick Lamar with like a steampunk hat on. And the best part of it though is the comment underneath. The "I Live in the Clock Now" song was hard as shit, but I just can't believe he's keeping rats in his hats with bats, or that he bought out the apothecary. It's so good because like Kendrick Lamar has never been a rapper that's like, I got
Yeah,
rats
he
in my
wouldn't have
hat.
said either of those things.
No.
It was so funny. It was
I could kind of believe like I bought out the apothecary because he's done like some of that sort of like in his older stuff, like you know, like buy out the club or something
not
like that.
Kendrick.
No, Kendrick, like that's the weird thing is that like in his older albums, in his older songs, before it became like
No, he
his-
would have more class with it, is what I'm saying.
well
would-
Kendrick
that doesn't sound
in
like
2018 might have actually said like dropped a stack on the apothecary. He might have actually said
No,
that.
like more. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't sound like it.
An apothecary, yeah, an apothecary is expensive. That's just another case for K9. It's so crazy that glass used to be so difficult to get, and now we just throw it.
That's true.
We throw it at animals whenever we see them in the street. It's so crazy that we
Take for granted everything around us.
It's actually crazy.
It's insane.
The amount of like
Technology should
God.
not be this cheap, bro.
holy shit. This is a Starlight Rare Cookie Yummy.
The most
This is-
special cookie.
This is the third cookie, the last cookie that I need, and the fact that this is a Starlight Rare, Oh my god. So this is literally the maximum rarity in existence of Yu-Gi-Oh! There is one in 12 boxes to get a card like that. Yeah. I think this card's like $200
You
or
pulled
something.
the ultimate yummy!
We literally pulled the ultimate yummy. Yeah, and it's a cookie, which is like the
You didn't pull
God.
cookie yummy, you pulled cookie yummiest.
Here, let me see if I can get it a little bit closer. I need to go get this in a sleeve.
I would eat the fuck out of this small cat.
Really? Even though he's kind of got it on?
He's shiny!
Yeah, that's what the Starlight
He would
Rare
have
is.
sprinkles.
He does have sprinkles a little bit, yeah. Here, let's go even closer.
That like seaweed based glitter.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is crazy.
He's so cute.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, I need to go get that.
That's why you gotta speak out loud the card you want to see.
I did say specifically if I get one card, I really wanted a Starlight. I have to go step away and get a sleeve for them.
I'm lucky. It's my fault. You're welcome. I'm your good luck charm. Fuck. Okay, I got... up until my recent financial situation got kind of fucked, I got briefly into collecting Pokemon cards physically. And, like... I didn't... What, Granbull V?
I was cleaning out my room and I was like, why the fuck do I have a sleeved Granbull V?
A real one. A real card.
One real Granbull V. Okay. Well,
I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
that's great news. That's great news that
Thanks,
that's
man.
there. All right. Well, that means that we are all good for Cookie and Lollipop. All we need is Snatchy and Cuppy.
Pulls a card that's just a very small picture of Candy far away in the dark. Quickly pulls another without mentioning it.
Yeah,
Sanity, they're doing things to me, man.
that's normal. I mean, you're on the stream. Would you prefer they were parasocial?
I think I just felt my simulacrum get tortured.
Anyone else just notice the golem get tortured?
Oh yeah, I
Not
said
the
I got
golem.
into
Homunculus. I
collecting
was thinking the
Pokemon
word
cards.
homunculus.
Yeah, I like simulacrum because it's like such a creepy sounding word, and it basically describes the same thing. Homunculus sounds like a cartoon goon.
I need to find a way to do like those word of a day, but only for like the fucking only for words like simulacrum and constabulary.
Ask me, I know all sorts of evil and yucky words.
You need to make an app, dude. You need to make an app I can download.
It'll be like a Be Real, but for stinky. For mean.
Well, no, not for stinky or for me.
Okay, wait,
Oh my god,
wait.
another fucking Azuna. This is another like $40 card. This is the best
Whoa.
fucking box of Yu-Gi-Oh of all time. So this is the main card in the K9 deck. She is the one that becomes one of the K9s as well, one of like the big werewolves and stuff. But wow, that's very good. Dude, this box goes crazy. Oh, this is the last card of the box too. How ironic. It can't get better, folks.
Download Candy app today online free. Candy app run on your phone, Apple or Android, Google
Candy app
Play.
like Bonsai, buddy.
It's Bonzi.
Bonsai.
No, there's no A.
Hey,
B-O-N-Z-I. That's Bonzi. That's not Bonsai.
hey. I'm making a simulacrum of a simulacrum. Didn't they like? I haven't seen the new Superman movie. Yeah, 2 Azuna in one box, by the way. That's actually crazy. I haven't seen the new Superman movie. Didn't they make what's it called? Like a Torment Nexus in there?
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
No.
Oh. I shouldn't go to you for answers then. It sounds like.
Yeah, I was about to make a joke. And then it just kind of sounds like I knew what I was talking about. So I rode the high of that for a moment.
What do we need for the deck? In the top left and bottom right, we need 2 Snatchies, the blue one, and we need 3 Cupsies in the bottom right.
Bro, your frame speed is crazy.
What do you mean?
Your upload or download speed, whichever that is next to the green bars.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking wild. I've never seen it. Mine has never reached that many digits before.
22,000 kilobytes.
That's fucking crazy. I've got like 2.5K usually.
I got it. I'm in my new place, and I was like asking them
Right.
about like the Wi-Fi speeds and everything, because I saw that there was a router in the middle of the room, but I didn't see if there were any like Ethernet ports or anything. And there, I was like, you know, what's the situation? Like, who can I get for internet? Because I don't want to get like Spectrum or Bell or anyone that's like terrible.
Right.
They're like, oh yeah, it's like this one, and I can't say because I'm pretty sure they don't exist aside for like this building. I'm like, I've never heard of that before. They're like, yeah, they're good, and I'm like, okay. The other thing too is that where I currently am, I don't get good like cell reception. Like I get like 1 bar of cell reception, so I was up here in testing, and because I get 1 bar, like the connectivity is really bad. So I was like, oh god, it fucking better be good. So I got in here the first day, and the first thing I did was I like put my phone on the Wi-Fi and ran a speed test. And on my phone, I have an iPhone SE from 2021, 2022. So it's like older, like a bad modem in it, and I got like 500 up and down, and I was like, holy fuck.
That's crazy.
My entire life, I've gotten never faster than 20 up and down, except for college. And then I got my computer and like plugged into the Ethernet port. I get 1 gig up and 1 gig down per room. Like I literally downloaded a 40 gig VOD. Like one of the reasons why I don't do VOD downloads is because I have to keep my computer on all night to do those. I downloaded in like 13 minutes. It was fucking insane. And
I bet now that you've got a nicer computer, you can just record while streaming too, right?
I am doing that. I actually went out and bought a 4 terabyte SSD so I can record directly to it.
That's the move. That's what I do.
Well, yes, and I'm very excited about it. So my other thought that I was going to do at some point was do like remove chat and then remove the little Stream Elements guys from the screen on the download. And then if I ever wanted to do like better videos for if Crow ever wanted to do better videos, because the other thing is that like Crow worked their heart out to make the Star Wars edit, which has not gone up yet, because I have not made the YouTube channel. Well, I made the YouTube channel before. I just need to do that this weekend to publish that. And the problem with it, and the problem with the first one, is that there is like the little guys running around the whole time and the chat that like take up like half of the screen. You can't fucking tell what's happening. And whenever Crow makes a little edit, a little cute little edit, it looks silly because then there's just like someone yelling poop in the background of it. Star Wars editor, we're getting edited VODs. Oh, I made this announcement a while ago. I don't think I did. Not only are we getting, Crow has taken the 8-hour long Star Wars stream and edited it down to I think 3 hours. And like added bits in and like drew stuff and animated stuff, and I'm extremely happy with it.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, Crow is actually working on the next thing, which is it Takes Two, I think, is coming up next. That and some other stuff. So
cool.
Crow fucking killed it with that VOD. I just honestly need to I just need to post it. I was like trying to find like the right time and stuff, and I just keep forgetting to. And yeah, like I was extremely happy with it. So another Famina, cool. I almost had the full Draco Tailor deck. The as I was kind of moving out, like or I guess moving to where I currently am, that actually will be not on the VODs channel. I have made another channel that is just for edited videos. The goal, I actually might do YouTube streaming and stream directly to the VODs channel, and then I don't have to upload anything. It'll just get saved there instantly. And then the actual videos that are edited are going to go up on the edited channel. As well as, I mean...
That might be the move.
I just need to do it once and like get it all set up. I just keep forgetting to do it. If I ever do end up making like standalone video content, it's going to go on the edited channel as well. I've also got some RSS feeds for podcasts. I think I have 2 of them currently for stuff that I'm planning for the future. What's it called? Multi-stream instead of dual wield is the phrase for it. After the end of August, I think my like general busyness is going to kind of slow down to an appreciable standpoint, and I'll have some more time to kind of focus on this sort of stuff. And
are you free in the first week of September?
First week of September. I would have to look at my planner. I am going to 3 or 4 Ren fairs between September and October, and I do not know what the case is.
I'm going to I think some vintage video games convention.
Okay.
Near where I live. Super cheap tickets. I got one of the VIP passes for like $50.
Wow.
And that was a limited of 20. For like an event of this size, that's really good. But anyway, I was wondering maybe if you could skedaddle down here, we could go.
Maybe. It depends on the yeah, maybe.
I'll send you the event.
Sounds good. The other thing too, and I don't talk about my work that much, but like my work has been very kind of varying in terms of like extra things that I need to do. I'm angling for a promotion this year, which they're trying to do no promotions at all, just because of the well, they can, you know, the economy and so on and so forth. But my boss is going on paternity leave soon, so I will have to be doing like 2 people's jobs for. Oh my god, it's a 3rd fucking Azuna. Holy shit, this is the best card in terms of money in the set that's not like a crazy high rarity. Cannot believe that I've literally pulled 3 fucking Azuna, and I have yet to pull a guppy. I've
Excess
got
white girls, yay!
literally, that's how it is. So I also have to take some more PTO at some point, but yeah. Ren fairs are very fun. I got a whole new costume last year and then did not have time to get it because it came like 2 months after the last Ren fair that I go to.
I see.
So I didn't have any time to like actually like put it on and wear it and everything. And so this year, the multiple times that we all go, I'm excited to wear it. There is a Ren fair in Texas, which one of these years I will be going
like
to.
The famous Ren fair, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
it's like,
let me know when you go. I'll totally meet you there.
Yeah, that's the big one. I think that's the one you have to camp. And I do not want to fucking camp ever again in my life.
We drove there. You could just. I'll drive you, man.
Oh. I thought that like the whole thing was like you go there and you like camp and it's like part of the whole. It's like Bonnaroo or whatever, Burning Man, that one.
Oh, I don't know.
I could be
a
wrong.
different one. I
Well,
never heard about that.
There's only one big one in Texas, and it's like the biggest one in the world. It's like the passes are for like a full weekend, not just like one day. They have like after hours.
I think that's what I went to.
Like,
it was super huge.
Yeah, it's probably that one then.
But we just got day parking.
Well, did you go with like family and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, there's like 18 plus only 21 only like sections and stuff that are
I remember that.
Yeah. That's like the after hour stuff where you
I was
well, I
didn't go when I was a kid. I went when I was like 19.
The after hour stuff is the stuff where you go and oh god. Oh.
No, not the porn stuff,
over
man.
here. Oh, over here. Oh god, it's this one. Oh, okay, I didn't knock anything over. No, it's not porn.
Hand.
It might be. I don't think it's porn. I'm sure there's like burlesque or something, but it's,
I don't know. I feel like I saw plenty of raunchy shit when I went, like leather worker kink shops.
That's somewhat normal for Ren fairs. It's more normal just to like walk around, see people in kink gear and stuff, which is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, that was.
And unfortunately, people that are in like full-on fursuits that are just dying, just like 185 degrees out, they're wearing full fursuits.
I don't know how those people do it, man.
Yeah. Even at like conventions, like I've been to a couple conventions near me, then people are walking around in fursuits, and I'm like, it is like air conditioned. It's like 70 degrees in here, and I know that person is like about to like just give into a heat stroke.
Collapse,
it's crazy.
yeah.
And all to Solren's point about like having built-in fans to the suit, like the fans also only pump in the external air, and when the external air is 100 degrees, like it's impossible. Fuck, marry, kill the cards in this deck. Well, I guess I would marry the Yummy because I don't want to fuck or kill the Yummy. I guess I would fuck the cops. No. Well, I mean, the werewolves. I guess the question is, like, would you rather fuck a werewolf or a dragon? I probably would rather fuck a dragon, actually.
A werewolf, bro.
Why?
They're at least mammals.
Well, but this is, like, they're dragons. Have you seen dragons?
I have.
They're also, like, a bipedal dragon, too. Oh my god, Lupus! We're gonna piss!
Lupus looks like a Danganronpa character.
This is the white twink we were talking about before. I actually
He looks like Kameda.
have almost fucking entirely pulled the Canine deck. And I already own all of the Vanquish Soul cards. Which is hilarious. Because, so, what's interesting is that that deck, like, in terms of, like, reportings from the OCG, which is the other card game, in terms of, like, meta reports, that deck is, like, even to... In what world is Lupus a twink? Sorry. Do you think he's a hunk?
What else could he be?
There's, like, no meat on him.
He's a white twink! He's
Look
not
at-
muscular.
He's like... Look at that. Like,
He's skinny.
he's literally skinny. He has,
He's
like...
an emo boy.
He has, like, hips.
He might be a twunk at most is crazy.
Spider on my curtains just stopped me from typing something heinous. About the beige twink? About the...
What, did it, like, stop your hand? What do you mean it stopped you from typing?
I assume that they had meant, like, seen it, and then they were like, oh, okay. The urge passed.
I pictured the spider dramatically placing one of its legs on Bun's hand and, like, shaking its head disappointedly.
Oh, that was the last card. That was the last
Oh,
card
that's
for
all of
Justice
them.
Hunters. That's all of them.
That's all, folks.
Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. I have 6 more. I
Had
didn't...
to get the vacuum for a spider?
What the fuck? See, this is another reason
Sicko!
why I can't, like, well, people, like, wouldn't be able to live with me. If I ever see a spider, everyone's like, oh, go kill it. I'm like, he can live. He's fine. He lives here, too. He pays rent by eating a bug.
I don't care if it was on the curtains.
If I see a spider or, like, almost any bug in a house, I am just generally fine with that. I have no qualm with, like...
The only thing I will kill are ants and, like, fruit flies.
See, I will not kill ants because I will pepper them. I will find out where they're coming from, and then you put pepper there, and then they go away permanently because they hate
I would do
pepper.
that, but I have neighbors that attract the ants.
Well, then you just pepper your neighbors.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
chef.
master.
Yes, chef. Mosquitoes die forever in my house. I'm never fast enough to find the fucking mosquito.
I usually accidentally kill them, I'm not gonna lie.
I have the sweet blood, which makes it so whenever a mosquito's around, they instantly go to me. So whenever I walk outside during the summertime, I get bit like 6 times. But
I had that as a kid, but then all the godless left beat that out of me.
the godless blood removed my sweet blood. Yeah, I hate mosquitoes. The other thing that we've been getting to recently is the spotted lanternfly, the invasive one.
Oh dear.
God, dude. I literally was I saw one that was like at my window and I was like, oh, cute. And then I left the building that I'm in and went outside, and there must have been 500 that were all like either like
Oh my
dead on the
God.
ground or just like flapping around. And I was like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It is hell. Too many bugs to see at once, because they're also not like fruit fly sized. They're like the size of like my thumb.
Mm-hmm.
My thumb.
They're beetles.
And juiced. Oh, Soren, don't buzz at anyone. Hey, Soren, buzz off.
Yeah, I honestly, a spider in my apartment, if it's in a corner, I don't care. They're eating other shit.
A spider
If you
can
have spiders, it means you also have things that spiders can eat.
a spider could crawl on me in my apartment, and I would apologize.
They're doing important shit. I'm just in the way.
You are but a vessel, a humble vessel for the spider.
I'm a hurdle for them on God's greatest mission. I will never kill a bug, but I kind of love them that they do it.
You kind of love that you kill bugs?
No, that spiders kill bugs.
Oh yeah.
Because I am not gonna enact justice on the little fuckers, but if a housefly flies into my face 7 times, I'm not really gonna shed a tear when a spider bites its head off.
It's a last pack, by the way. Actual last pack this time I checked. It's the circle of life.
Yep. And that's beautiful. And it would never be bad to stop that.
You would never stop nature, no matter if it's bad or good.
No, my mission on this earth is to let anything happen.
Well, I have one mission. Let anything happen to me.
I will experience it all.
No cuppy. Now, we pulled no cuppy, 1 snatchy. My goal, which is bad because my goal was to do a big tournament this weekend. I have to see if there's vendors going. If not, then I will have to
How
wait until I can get the cuppies
embarrassing.
in.
You were
Which is
cuppy
crazy.
cucked.
I pulled 3 Izuna. I can get one, if I sell 1 Izuna, I can buy 3 snatchy and 3 cuppy. Like, that's how good 1 Izuna is. And I pulled 3 Izuna. Like, I got really lucky. I just didn't get the cards that I was looking for. There'll be vendors, don't worry. Yeah, I think there will be vendors. I have to Joe Jack.
I have to joke. I have to smile. I have to laugh.
So I think this is the most recent core set for Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Go have fun with it.
Probably should as well if you haven't.
No, I have my water over there. I took a little sippy of it.
Okay.
This weekend? Yeah, this weekend. Are you scared of this weekend? This weekend is after Friday. This is Duelist Advance. This entire box cost less than half of one of the other boxes, the Justice 100 boxes. The reason is because that's when it happens. You will see there's a lot of normal rarity cards. So these are the normal rarities. You can see that there is no shininess to them at all. Oh, wow, ultra rare in the first pack. Nether Barazelius. This is a Nether Barrel card. This is a TCG exclusive card. I feel like you guys might get a kick out of him. This is the Steel String Sacrifice. And what is that? Why, it's a man that's trying to bunt playing baseball with his guitar. And it also does something very fun with it too. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh does this very, very frequently. This is also what's called a free agent in the Yu-Gi-Oh parlance. Oh my God, Spring, just called Spring. That's crazy. The Leo Wizard. I haven't seen Theo Realize. That's a crazy name. Yu-Gi-Oh used to do that. They would just have like field spells called like Forest. And I guess they did it with Spring. Oh, actually, I think Spring is support for the other Light Beast archetype. My light fell.
Oops, my bad.
My light falled over.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Okay, let me go pick it up.
Oh no, your stupid fucking light.
My headset is off. I can't hear anything. Don't talk about White Twink.
Hi, Chad. I was expecting to be able to sit down and maybe eat a little before Sanity came back. So I've gotten a little bowl of watermelon here.
Oh.
I have such bad cotton mouth, and this is so nice.
Water now that I
A
got
little
fully-
bonus! A little bonus treat! That one's on the house.
A little boner.
If you were getting married, you would say that one's on the spouse.
If you were a home buyer, you would say that one's on the house. This is actually the only card that I needed from this $40 box. It is one rare. It is called Ukano Mitsune no Onari. Onari? Yeah, Onari. It is a yummy support card because it is also a light beast. And now everything else that we get from the pack is what they say it is gravy, baby.
Yay!
It's groovy, baby. Like a fucking
yeah, baby, etc.
groovy, baby. Yeah. Aw, this guy's a little freak. A little freakazoid.
Moon Gardener.
That is what he would sound like in the voiced anime. That is a little Jane Beast. Also, to your point, Soren, I actually one of my points with doing this is that it's impossible to make money pulling cards for Yu-Gi-Oh! I actually literally made like a good amount of money off of that one box. However, I had to buy 4 boxes to get that one good box. Like, I'll make one for all. So, what's the opposite of keep gambling? Never gamble. That's my mentality.
I suppose this box mine for this would be way better than how Pokemon is right now. 'Cause you can't weigh any of these.
I forgot that I needed this
card. Starham.
Starham. This is the Starham, folks. This is
Starham.
This is another card that's used in Yummy. So you can see he's a light beast. There's a card that you guys saw a good amount in the last one called Obedience Schooled, and it lets you summon 3 monsters from your deck and then locks you into only being able to summon beasts. So the Starham is a very common card to play in Yummy. I only need 1 of him, but I'm glad I pulled him. Another Steel String Sacrifice. Wow. Spirit Poacher. God, he's a poacher. More Valkans. More like Delight Beast. That's literally what they are. That's what all the Yummies are. Delighted Beast. Also, I forgot, these are more cards in the pack and also more packs than the other ones.
The Starham is such a Jamie core card.
I a while ago when I was doing pack openings, I set aside some cards and I actually showed them all to James, the ones I set for James. There was one called, oh, I forgot, that's part of this guy too. Does anyone ever recall Hungry Burger from the old Yu-Gi-Oh? There is literally a card called Hungry Burger, and it is a burger, and this is the retrain of Hungry Burger, and it's Angry Burger, and he's angry because he has cheese on him, because initial Hungry Burger was not hungry. Funniest part about this card and Hungry Burger, their type is Warrior. That's right, that's a warrior. Both Hungry Burger and Angry Burger are both warriors. Moon Magician and Readying of Rites. This is a little Soul Red creature. The creature that's on... actually, it has a name. I think it's a card. I forgot the name of it, though. But I think it's a Little Crow. I feel like a warrior after a big burger sometimes. Alright. I believe you.
The suffragettes were advocating for women's readying of rights.
This card looks like it's AI art.
It sure does.
It's not. There's a specific.
It's the yellow lighting.
I think it's the yellow lighting and like the weird proportions from the head to the neck.
And the strange kind of shading.
Yeah, like I saw this and I was like, this looks like an AI art, but
it might be thumbnailed by an AI.
I don't think it is.
And then they had somebody finish it. There's
the oh yeah, Miracle Raven. That's the name of that card. Oh, and Wake Cup Mocha. You might like this card. They're very cute.
I can not really see it, honestly.
Oh, dearest me.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Just a tired little girl. Here, let me bring the camera down a little bit.
Oh. I do like that one.
Oh. Oh.
I know I do this every time you open Yu-Gi-Oh, but would you save that for me?
Yeah, I actually have a little box of cards.
Yay!
For you.
You don't know how much joy that brings me.
Well, I'm sad that James not here. They can attest to it. When James and Pawkin and Rob and I all went to
Don't die on me now.
when we all went to an event together. In the car ride over, I got the cards full of I got the little box full of cards that I was gonna get. Oh, I fell again. Oh.
Do you have like arms for these, or are you just kind of freeballing it?
Freeballing what?
The lights and stuff?
There is a tripod that my camera is on, and I am just making that smaller right now. I'm just kind of wiggling down the tripod.
What?
Oh, I hit, I hit my standing desk button to make my standing desk go up and down.
This is a comedy of errors.
Oh, what's crazy is that the camera is pointed at the one thing that is not showing how precarious the situation. Go up, bitch. Shut up. Oh no, I dropped it. Oh god, I don't.
You didn't think any of this through.
Oh no.
Let's go down the checklist.
Oh,
and
my
see.
feet. It's going down again. Oh, it has to come back up a little.
Brother! No!
It's going back up. It's going back up. Okay.
Oh,
Feet.
sanity.
There we are. Oh, my microphone fell. There we go. Perfect. Unfortunately, the desk did move down a lot, and I'm gonna have to really hunch over to look at any of these cards.
Bro, sit down.
Oh, I'm sad. So I bought this desk. This is my new desk. I was waiting to buy for 4 fucking years. It's top of the line. It can go 20 inches from the bottom of the ground, which it's currently 24 inches off the ground. And my chair does not go that. Oh, hold on, wait, does it? It does. I just sunk. No one could hear that. Oh man, I'm adjusting. Uh-oh.
You've been talking about this chair so much since you bought it.
This chair is very nice. I have it's a Herman Miller.
You didn't even know you could lower it?
You
had everything
I did
really
because
high?
the old standing desk that I had was it was like $100. It was cheap and it sucked. And it didn't go very low. And so my chair couldn't go low enough. Okay, we have the AI card. We have the Jame Beast. Someone was saying they wanted to see the Jame Beast. The Monarch's Math hurt me. Layer 19 Sudden Incursion Super Quantum. Whoa, the Dawn's Light. You might like Booyah. Dude,
if you weren't the Grungler, I feel like I would imagine a male living space whenever I looked at you.
That's what the Mind Procedure says. And then this is another Soul Run card.
What do you mean by that?
It's a card that I would see Soul Run, look at that, and go, "Oh, I saw it in my dream."
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh, another furry girl, the Luna Lights. They make. What's fun is they make 2 towers. Psychic Buster. The Booyah.
You still sound really far away from the microphone.
Did my microphone drop?
Yeah, you need to move it closer, buddy.
I kissed them.
Oh.
This is so this is for the Nouvelle archetype. They announced this chef archetype, the Nouvelle archetype, and then announced that it was Hungry Burger support, so everyone was very happy about it. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's a Gundam.
This card's crazy banned, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I think so. So, this card is a card I've never heard of before. But this is the other card that goes with the first card.
Oh, that's so cute.
Ukano Mitsune no Tamayura. Isn't that the one on the box art? That is the cover card. It is number F0 Utopic Future Zexal. So I saw someone post about this card, and I was like, never seen this card in my entire fucking life.
That is a Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity right there of a name.
Number F0 Utopic Future Zexal.
That I feel like that'd be hard to say if you were playing and got nervous.
Gains attack, doesn't do anything. Can't target this one. Also, your opponent can't target cards on field. Card deck's fine. Your opponent activates a card on the field. You can detach one material from this card, take control of one monster your opponent controls. Also, the rest of this turn, this card cannot be destroyed. This card doesn't do fucking anything. What the fuck? This is not the card I was thinking of. This card's terrible. Your opponent cannot target monsters for attack except this one. Other cards from the field. Your opponent activates a card or effect on the field. Detach one, take control of one. This card is not that good. I thought this card was way better than it was. This is a very interesting card though, because it's one of the few cards. So these black, oh, thank you, Mayor Rayquaza. There's a different card called Utopic Zexal, not Utopic Future Zexal.
Of course.
That I think that one just says like your opponent just cannot play the game or something. That one was crazy
cool.
banned. Let me see if do I have any other rituals? Or yeah. So it's not rituals, Xyz. So you can see, whereas normal monsters have their stars on the right side and they're red, Xyz monsters have their stars on the left side and they're called ranks. The way you make an Xyz is you stack 2 cards of the same level, and then you can pull a black card with the same rank out. So if these were both 4s instead of 3s, they were on your field, you can put them on top of each other and then bring this guy out from your extra deck, because the condition has been met.
Does it like spend those cards?
No, so it's very strange. So basically what happens is, like, you know, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I have these 2 cards on my field. If I have basically the priority, if I'm allowed to take action, I don't have to say anything. I just put these cards on top of each other like this, and I put this card on top of them. And then this card, typically these black cards, these cards, will have effects based on what is underneath them. It's called...
Oh, so like do the other ones get consumed or no?
Basically, yeah. But they go on top of them and then they kind of just sit here. Usually
crazy.
when things are consumed for other monster summons, they go to the graveyard. They're like destroyed, basically.
Yeah.
For Xyz specifically, they basically go to purgatory.
Oh wow!
When it was described, they exist in a state that is neither the field nor grave. That was like the official terminology that it was used for this.
Yeah.
Which is very strange, because like there are cards that say when this card goes to the graveyard, this happens. Well, they don't go in the graveyard. They're just here now. And then these cards might have a trigger word called detach on them. Yeah, so if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can detach one material. So then this card, the cards underneath it will go to the graveyard then. However, they are not considered...
I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time reading the letters. Could you move our icons to below the card on the left, top left? You got it, buddy. The left? The left?
Why would I do the left? That's where chat is.
Yeah, but our icons are left and then right name.
I probably could change that. So yeah, it's strange. Yu-Gi-Oh's done much stranger things with card design, but it's not that bad once you kind of get to learn it. It's also those cards, specifically the Zexal card that was mentioned, is from the anime. Which is why some people know about it and some people don't. I've only really watched the old anime up to...
is it still going?
It is technically still going, but with a different game. So this is Yu-Gi-Oh! It's called like I guess like modern basically for Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a new type of Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Rush Duel, which is for children basically and Zoomers.
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been a kids show, but it's even more for children, and they kind of dumb down the game a lot. It's a different game entirely.
I see.
They use very similar cards, but yeah, it's basically Magic the Gathering. Well, not really, but they're not vapable. They did not give the children vapable cards, unfortunately. What they basically did was they cut the deck size in half. They cut the like a number of field zones in half. And then they said that like when you start your turn, you just draw 5 cards as opposed to 1 card. It is super. It's easier to play, and there's a lot less reading.
I see.
As opposed to this is just a normal Yu-Gi-Oh card, and you can see how much reading you have to do to understand this card's text.
I don't mind the reading, honestly. The reading is not that bad.
I don't mind it either. I think the difficulty with the reading becomes a lot of the very specific phrasing and terminology. You can understand,
that, yeah.
the gist of a card, but sometimes if a card says if instead of when, or activate as opposed to use, or if there is a colon versus a semicolon, the card does extremely different things.
I totally get that.
However,
I'm gonna read the card every time anyway, though, right?
You do, but you also don't really have time to read everyone's cards every single time.
I get that. I get that.
Like, usually when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh,
well-versed.
you will just ask your opponent what the card does, because they legally have to tell you. And if they miss a thing, that's like a penalty for them. And that's just faster than reading, because there's so many fucking...
right, there's a lot, yeah.
Oh, this is the new Morgana card. So there's an archetype, deck archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's fucking sick!
She unfortunately is a war criminal.
That's fine with me. Can I get a closer look at the art?
Yeah.
And would you click on OBS off of the screen so that the lines go away?
I'm gonna move the light down. There you go, now she's white.
Blinding! Blinding! Downright vampiric.
Literally downright vampiric, that's crazy.
A little too much, buddy.
So this is
You got it.
There we go.
You got it.
Um
Move the mouse up again. Move it. You brought the lines back. You're fucking this up for everybody. Yeah, you did it forever.
No one else can see this but you.
I'm everybody.
So this is a card called
Damn,
Morgana,
she's bad.
the Witch of Eyes. She supports a is there any place I can find who illustrated her and more of their work? The Yu-Gi-Oh artists I don't think are like specifically named. I think there's like a couple artists that have been doing Yu-Gi-Oh art for a while, but they're not specifically named.
Oh. Is there a reason for that?
I don't know. I think it's just like a Konami thing. I think like the like for Konami they like purchase the artworks outright, and I don't think people that like work for them are allowed to say that. I don't know. But so
wow.
The thing with this card is hello Garden Snail. It is support for, you can kind of read in the bottom, it says this card is always treated as a Morganite card. There are 3 different cards that are basically called Morganite cards that kind of turn Yu-Gi-Oh into Magic the Gathering. They prevent you from activating monster effects in the hand, which a modern kind of innovation for Yu-Gi-Oh is something called a hand trap, which is a special type of monster card which activates in the hand and stops your opponent from doing something. Usually monsters have to be on the field in order to activate and do stuff. And when you give those up, it also allows you to do extra stuff. So one of them allows you to normal summon twice instead of once. One of them says whenever you deal battle damage, you deal double battle damage. And it all is basically in support of an archetype that tries its best to stop your opponent from playing by using things called floodgates, which are just like cards that say like this type of card cannot be activated, this type of card cannot be activated. So it's very low skill level and it's very frustrating to play against. It requires a specific type of removal that decks usually do not play. So it's usually what happens is if they win the dice roll and they go first in a best 2 out of 3, they will almost always win the first game. They will almost always lose the second game. And then if they won the dice roll to go begin with, they will win the third game and win. So like for Yu-Gi-Oh, what control is considered low skill in Yu-Gi-Oh? Control is generally lower skill, yeah. The reason why is because anything that outright prevents your opponent from playing. So like cards that will be used with cards like this are things like Skill Drain, which is a card that says your opponent cannot activate monster effects. They also might use things like There Can Be Only One, which says your opponent can only have one of each type of monster on the field. So for Yummies, they're all light beasts. So if I can only have one Yummy on the field, I can't really play. And they'll also play cards called the Solemn Brigade, so Solemn Warning, Judgment, and Strike. Those say when this effect is activated, negate it and destroy it. And because they're counter traps, they cannot be responded to. So it's an instant kind of like no button for whatever your opponent's trying to do. It's considered low skill because usually what you do is you just like start your turn, set 5 cards, and have your opponent go, and then flip up everything that's continuous. Like the monster negates and preventing your opponent from playing specific cards, and then whenever they do anything, you just respond with your negate traps, and that sort of paradigm works going first, and it doesn't work going second because you need a turn basically to set up your effects to be live. By the time those effects, like if I go first, I set up my board, and then you go with your board, which is just setting a whole bunch of cards, and then it goes back to my turn, and you try to flip your cards up and try to play, I can usually just stop you because I have a full board already established, and then I can kill you in one turn. The way Yu-Gi-Oh is played nowadays is, I said it, the analogy a couple times, Sora mentioned it too, but it's like basically you and I, so Magic the Gathering is like a sword fight where I draw, I do something, I summon a monster, your turn, you draw, you destroy my monster. We're kind of going back and forth the whole time. Yu-Gi-Oh is assembling a sniper rifle to kill each other as soon as possible from like 6 miles away. And what you are managing as opposed to like what angle your sword's coming in, how I'm going to block this next attack. What you are managing instead is like, okay, my opponent's on a hill over there. I'm going to come to this sniper rifle creating thing with like smoke grenades. So I just like smoke my position, and then my opponent won't know where I am. And when they assemble their sniper rifle, they might not be able to kill me. Or instead of building a big sniper rifle that will instantly kill them, I'm going to build like a little handgun. I'm just going to shoot them like 40 times with tiny bullets. And your opponent might say, okay, if they're going to do that, I'm going to get body armor and stuff. The game is almost always over within 2 turns. So whoever goes first will go. Whoever goes second will try to break their board and kill them that turn. And then if they are not successful in doing that, that person that went first will then go third at that point and then kill them. So where the skill checks are is deck building, as well as managing the interactions that you have in order to hit your opponent's most effective cards, which is another reason why people don't really read that much is that like I have played games of Yu-Gi-Oh that have been 2 turns. Like I go first and then my opponent goes, that have taken 45 minutes. And the legal amount of time you have to play a best 2 out of 3 for Yu-Gi-Oh is 45 minutes. And we were both playing at a good pace, but like there's so many things that all of our cards do on all of our turns. Each of the Yummies, the Yummy Synchros, does 2 things. There are cards in this game that one card will have 4 effects, or it'll do 2 things, then have like a kind of continual effect on the field. So there's a lot of stuff to keep track of. It's very rewarding to kind of get good at, and it's very complicated to pick up initially, which is why I recommend playing older formats, which I'll actually get to at the end of this too. But anyways, what Morgana does is she kind of, when playing Yu-Gi-Oh, how often does one say you've activated my trap card? Trap cards actually, up until about 6 months ago, were so bad that most decks just played monsters and spells. Like a third of the card types in Yu-Gi-Oh just were not played at all. Because they're just too slow. Like, traps need to take a turn to set up in order to be activatable, and monsters and spells don't have that limitation. So it's very rare that you would choose to put traps into your deck. They now have traps that can activate on your quote-unquote 0th turn, on your opponent's first turn while they're setting up. There are some traps that you can activate, so now decks are playing traps. The deck that I'm planning on building, the Yummy deck, I think plays around 15 monsters, 20 spell. Did the camera just turn off? Yes.
Whoa.
It did. Just timed out.
Oh.
There we go. We're back.
Hey.
Anyway, so Yummy actually only plays plays a good amount, but some decks don't even play them at all. That is the secret rare, which actually I can show you all what a secret rare looks like. It's kind of holographic
lame.
like that. It's all directional at one angle on the type up here as well.
That's cool.
That's what a secret rare looks like. Oh, it just turned off again. I think my battery's dead. No worries. I brought 3 extra batteries.
Yay!
Find them. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta find these.
Snuffle pig, snuffle for batteries, snuffle pig. The snuffler. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I basically zoned out the past 15 minutes. I didn't hear anything he was talking about. Blah, 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 yummies. Blah, blah, traps. I heard that last part. That was kind of interesting. You can't, you can control it, but you can't cage the little white boy that he is. The beautiful little autistic boy. Don't worry, there wasn't anything important. People only say that when there was something important. What are you hiding from me? Okay, I was gonna say I can smell it, but I definitely would have been called a snuffle pig. I can tell. I can tell many things, chat. It's crazy to just think that, like, if you can talk, then, like, you can just say whatever you want whenever. It's pretty freeing. You could associate certain things with any words you want. That's what makes people think you're cool and quirky. But, like, I don't know. I like having a catchphrase. It gets corny, though, after a certain point. You've got to really dedicate yourself to the bit to see it through into being cool again. You can say white twink. You can. Because I've allowed you to. Graciously. So don't overuse it. You're gonna scare them all away. We've baited the water. Just be quiet so they all come up to the surface. Or at least up to the hook. Something is happening in this room.
Yu-Gi-Oh players, how insane would Gitaxian Pro be in your game? Pay 1k life points, look at your opponent's hand, and draw a card. Seems like it would be insta-banned. So here's the funny part, is that the only thing that matters there is look at your opponent's hand. And arguably... oh no, it replaces itself by drawing a card. It probably would be banned, just because paying life doesn't matter at all. You could... the solemn cards I mentioned before, you pay half your life points constantly, so it doesn't really matter. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh you don't usually have more than 1 or 2 battle phases. If there's a card that says pay 7,999 life points out of your 8,000, that lets you draw 2 cards, that will be played at 3 in every single deck. The thing is, hand knowledge in Yu-Gi-Oh, knowing what your opponent has in their hand, is one of the most important things. Because a lot of the interactions on your first turn is a lot of the interactions on your first turn are held in the hand. Actually, the only interactions on your first turn are held in the hand. And if you're going second, looking at the opponent's hand to see what potential like hidden interactions they may have allow you to play perfectly. That being said, there's a card called oh fuck, I forgot what the name of the card is, but there's a card that says like pay 1,000, look at your opponent's hand. That card sees no play. But because the Gitaxian Pro replaces itself, that might see play in some decks. Actually, I don't think it'd be at 3. There's also a card called Upstart Goblin, which says draw 1 card and give your opponent 1,000 life points, which is pay 2 life basically. So that's just a better Upstart Goblin. But Upstart Goblin is not played because it plays into a card called Droll and Lockbird, which, long story short, it says your opponent adds a card to their hand, activate this card from your hand. Neither player can add cards from their deck to their hand. And adding cards from deck to hand is almost as frequent in Yu-Gi-Oh! As summoning monsters is. So there are some decks that if you hit them with the Droll and Lockbird, they immediately forfeit, which is why it's a mainstay in most decks and has been for a while. Okay. Also, I have one more Justice Hunters box. It was just hiding underneath everything else. I didn't notice it. What is... I can... That's a good amount of attack. That's 1 spicy meatball, as they say in the business.
Yahoo!
Sandy, why would any deck not play Git Probe? So for multiple reasons. The first thing is that during your first turn, there's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh called Pot of Greed. It's banned. It will remain banned for probably the entire rest of the game. It says draw 2 cards. The reason why it's so good is because there's no mana cost. Having an extra card in your hand makes you play a 37 card deck and allows you to hit things more frequently. Good night, Solren. Thank you for helping out here too with the moderation.
Well, bye, Solren.
But if there's an unbanned, there's an unlimited tournament in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pot of Greed was not played in every deck because there are some decks that it's too slow. You can only play Pot of Greed on your turn, and during your opponent's turn, it doesn't do anything. So if you're guaranteed to go first, it's very good. I'm assuming sorcery speed might be what you guys are talking about with the only activatable on your turn sort of deal. The other reason why Git Probe is not played is for the same reason I was mentioning before. Upstart Goblin, the same card that like allows you to just draw 1 card, and then that's it. Just allows you to draw 1 card. The reason why that's not played is because it feeds more into Droll and Lockbird. And it's also only on your turn. Yes. Spell sorcery quick play is instant. Okay, yeah. So there's actually one deck that can play Upstart Goblin. It's called Sky Striker. A lot of their things require 3 spells to be in the graveyard before anything happens, or they get beneficial effects. So the Upstart Goblin is played in that deck, but mostly because it's a free spell card that gives you a bonus and gets a spell engrave. Yeah, it might go in some decks going first, but if you were, I don't know. So Yu-Gi-Oh also has a side deck. Most games do, and the side deck is where you can basically take cards in and out of before a game starts. I have no idea how I'm going to be cards, by the way, because I have to I guess I'll just hold them. So a normal deck is constructed with a 50% chance to go first and a 50% chance to go second. With the side deck, if you lose your first game, you will choose to go second. Oh, Litera, there's a woman, and she's got blonde hair and thighs.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she's a woman, and yes, she has thighs. That's actually Archmage is one of the newest archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's kind of like I guess it's kind of like the Harry Potter concept of like children go to like a high school to learn magic and stuff. Except I'm pretty sure in the most recent archetype set, like their professor is a big owl, and I think he gets exploded by aliens, and then like like the entire thing is about them trying to figure out what the fuck to do after their owl dies.
That's great.
Oh, RB Funk Doc.
Oh.
It's fascinating to me how much of their gulf is between drawn-out dramatic battles in the anime and Death Barrage Rube Goldberg machines in the actual TCG. So what's actually, there are some anime for Yu-Gi-Oh! There's multiple anime series. I think 5Ds did it, and then later on I want to say Zexal did it, but they portrayed things that are in the actual like modern trading card game. So there's a concept in Yu-Gi-Oh called bricking. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you want to play 40 cards. Play exactly 40 cards, which is the lowest amount of cards possible, because you want to be consistently finding things that make your deck go, called the engine. You want to do that as frequently and as quickly as possible. However, some decks require extra cards that are not good to draw, that are better to be like to sit in your deck as opposed to having them in your hand, in order to facilitate a stronger end board, a stronger, result at the end of your combo. Pull out some cards here. There is at least one anime in which like two guys are going against each other and they both brick in the first like thing, and it's like they just like draw pass, like the game goes on for a little bit. That does not happen at all in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. If you brick and your opponent bricks, and then it gets back to you, the odds of you not drawing a playable card are like almost zero. So for Yummy is a moderately consistent deck, but it has consistency problems. It plays 16 starters out of 40 cards. You start off with a 5-card hand. So I don't know what the math is, but I think it's like a 75 to 80% consistency rate. And that's not considered super consistent for Yu-Gi-Oh! That 80% of your opening hands will have something to do with them. So there are additional cards that are played into Yummy as well that also have extra things that like boost consistency. In fact, there was an argument I was looking at when I was reading a lot of the Japanese forums for Yummy when I first had it announced. It was talking about one guy had a build that was 92% consistent. There was a 92% chance that if he pulled any 5-card hand, there would be a starter in there, and people were telling him it wasn't enough. Like that he had too many garnets and bricks and stuff like that in his deck, which is crazy. Because in older formats and in Magic the Gathering as well, it's pretty common to like draw, like start your turn and then pass to your opponent, play a land or something, like do minimal things, then kind of go back and forth multiple different times. Because of the pace of speed of Yu-Gi-Oh, that's kind of unheard of in the modern era. If your deck is planning on playing for more than one turn, you have to build it to do exactly that. Serene Psychic Girl. Why, she's so serene. Flushed Psychic Minister. Black layer. Oh, Gaga Gambara Knight. This is a card from the Onomat Yu-Gi-Oh archetype, which
That's
is
Gaga
really
like
Do, Go, and Zubababa. It's very funny. That is the most Rudy Tooty Fresh and Foodie fucking archetype, because
that's really good.
there is also one card in the archetype that makes you declare a card name, so you literally have to say Ganbara Knight, or like go to do love, or do dwarf, I think. That's another one of the cards in the archetype. It's very funny. We're trying to show me Malice and drew a hand. Nib, 2 EV, Ash, Imperm. Next 2 cards are also hand traps. Insane to me. So that's the other thing with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you sometimes will play more. They're called hand traps, or like interactions on your opponent's first turn. You might play more of those than your deck, if that makes sense. Like, it's typical to play 20 cards that are hand traps or interactions, which do nothing. Don't get me wrong, like these cards, if I was going first and I had a handful of only these cards, I do not have a legal action to take. All they do is stop my opponent. And yet, in the average modern day deck, roughly half of the cards in the deck are those cards. The reason why is because if you do draw and you like brick, it's better to brick on too many hand traps than too much of your engine. Because if your engine gets stopped, you can't do anything. But if you have 5 hand traps and your opponent has 5 cards and each of your hand traps trades 1 for 1, then theoretically you are both like, you know, have 0 cards in your hand, to your hand or your opponent's hand, and you could go from there, but it's rare that. The current thing for Yu-Gi-Oh now too, it kind of, oh, here's one of the Morganite cards. So this is one of the cards that Morgana, the woman, uses. You can see the effects there, except you fucking can't, because so you cannot cannot activate monster effects in the hand. You can normal summon level 5 or higher monsters without tributing. You do not pay life points to activate spell trap cards. So some of the cards I was talking about before, these solemn cards, pay half of your life points. In a deck where you want to be activating like 5 in a game, or some also pay like 2,000, like set amounts of life points, you really don't want to be activating, you don't want to be paying for those constantly. So cards like that allow you to skip paying the cost, basically. This sounds like complicated go fish. I mean, it kind of is too. So for the hand traps, they also only stop a specific thing. Ash Blossom basically only stops if your opponent like touches their deck. If they are playing a deck that doesn't generally do that, then why is it blue? Oh, for Morganite, there's 3 other ones, and one's green and one's red. Is Morganite usually not that color? I must guess. Oh, Argo Stars, another woman. This is a fun little archetype that is terrible. But people thought it was good. Morganite's pink? That's great. None of the cards are fucking pink. How are you doing, Candy?
I'm good. I've taken the opportunity to futz with my music player while you're chatting about your Yu-Gi-Oh things.
What is your music player?
Like my music software I'm listening to music with.
I'm just now realizing I'm listening to your Candy Jams playlist.
That's what reminded me to do it, yeah.
There's a song called Rotterdam Nation Remix Ridge Racer PSP that I'm listening to right now that just sounds like MIDI nails on a chalkboard.
What?
Yeah. Oh my god. Fin Come and See Him Club Remix.
I have an updated version of that playlist that I have as audio files now. That I could send you instead.
Sure.
That might be easier and better.
Always and forever. He's your... Okay, you guys can't see the picture for this on the YouTube video. Is just Fin staring at the screen blankly with his mouth open, and it's bugging me up a little bit. I can see it out of the corner of my eye.
He's a stupid bird.
The Archmage Academic
Whoa.
Arcane Arts Acropolis. This is for the... Remember when I was telling you about the magic children and their dead owl friend? That's where the owl friend dies.
Oh, yay.
That's correct. Yay. I just did that in the song. I realized that made no context to you. It no sense to you out of context. Infant's a predatory animal? Yeah, he's got fucking crazy teeth, right? Can you connect Yoda to Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, through the there's an archetype of mixture of who's Judy Garland? What movie was she?
I have no idea, man.
She's the movie with Asbestos and the flying monkeys.
I don't watch movies.
Oh, it's from like 1912. It's like the first color movie of all time.
Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, Wizard of Oz. They mixed. There's an archetype for Yu-Gi-Oh that mixed Wizard of Oz and Star Wars, called the Cosmos.
Right.
Anyways, there's no Yoda in the Cosmos, but there is a Darth Vader. And the main character is female Luke Skywalker. There's also an R2. Oh,
Whoa.
this is Sky Striker.
Okay, that's a dick and balls. That is a dick and balls, brother.
That kind of is, actually.
That's a penis and balls.
I'm just now realizing that is the case. This is Sky Striker Special Maneuver Lemniscate. It is a Sky Striker support card. You all might...
Guys, Stroker Special Manunus.
Well, Sky Striker is the Yuri archetype. It is a girl, and I think either a clone of herself or like a clone of the only other like human that ever existed. In like constant mecha like warfare, and it's very eerie. I think at the end of it, they like get to like have fun with each other for the first time in the world.
Yay!
It's always good when that happens to women.
It's always good when this happens to women.
Can you imagine if Luke Skywalker had twin? Wait, is Leia his twin sister? Oh, I guess he is. They're both born at the same time. They don't look anything alike. Monarchs. Easy. Okay, I forgot we had another box. This is the last box.
Happy smiler. Fin joyous laughing.
He's the grinner. I see the next 3 songs are Fin Come and See Him.
You gotta shuffle the playlist, my man.
Oh, why would I do that?
Because I would go by game OST.
Oh yeah, that actually makes sense because I've had people that like would join the chat and be like, oh fuck yeah, Sonic 06 or something like that, and then it would just be Sonic 06 for a while. Just be
Yeah.
listening to Sonic 06.
That's how I compiled the playlist. I went through game OSTs.
Oh, Fin is a game.
Yeah.
Feels like a brother to me.
Those are like the only 3 like Fin songs from Fin that are listenable.
Next up is the Hideaway Arcade Luxembourg Golf.
It's a track from Mario Kart 8.
Loop. You ever do that when you were like a kid and got your first iPod and you accidentally put something else on loop?
No, I was very particular about my music playback and controls.
I was damn confident as a baby, as a little child. I did not need a fucking iPod. I was like, anyone who listens to an iPod is stupid. Just think of the song.
I found one on the ground.
You found an iPod on the ground?
An iPod Nano, actually, yeah.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it was like finding gold. It was one of those ugly as fuck orange ones, too.
I didn't even know they came in colors that weren't white.
Maybe I'm thinking of the Shuffle then? I probably am thinking of the Shuffle.
iPad Nano coming.
It was just a little shitty square.
Yeah, that's the Shuffle. That's the one.
Yeah.
I had a friend who had one of those, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know what song's playing? He's like, you listen? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, how do you know what the next song is? And he's like, you hit the next button. And I was like, oh.
It didn't make any sense to me. I did not like it.
I didn't like it either. I had an iPod Touch. And I was like, I'm the coolest kid in class. I want to have an iPod Touch and an iPhone. I'll be a billionaire when that happens.
Yeah, I got the like 3 generations past. Ooh.
This is
Cookie Yummy Way.
Ooh. This is a super rare version of the normally rare Cookie Yummy Way.
Ooh.
So this is worth like 3 cents. Was that a Yummy Amusement Park? It was. Yamusement Mion. I don't know why it's M-I-G-N-O-N. The Japanese word is the word mion. But this is where the yummies live.
Maybe it's just a pun.
I think it is a pun. They do love they damn puns. Oh, it's Sonic Mania. Good card. Deck. Sound. My ear. Good card deck sound. My ear. Beep. Evo. Evo.
Wee, yay, wee.
I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow for the first time in a little bit. I'm very excited.
Oh.
I've just been moving all my stuff in, so like, usually my rule is if I feel sore, I don't go to the gym to like prevent injury and stuff. I've just felt sore like almost all my gym days the last like
Moving's
weeks.
hard work.
Yeah, boxes in the sort. Oh these cards are creating a bad lighting situation. Away now in your box.
Oh, that is so much better.
Here, actually, let's put it back up where it was before.
No.
Why? What's wrong? It looks beautiful now.
Oh, the light. I thought you meant the stack of cards. Oh, that's better. Let's put it back and make it worse.
I've been doing food stuff. Holy
paragraph.
Instant quick effect draw 3. Yeah, that's not happening. Even sorcery speed draw 2 is not enough. Extra turn effects. Your stuff goes away for a turn. Your life cannot change. You control your opponent for a turn. Holy sh! That is like yeah, that would not fucking work in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like literally in Yu-Gi-Oh, the decks are so complicated to play at the highest tiers that if you, like a person playing your deck, make one fuck up, you lose the game. If I could play my opponent's deck for a whole turn, they can't do anything. That's probably the most powerful possible effect.
That dude's badass. That werewolf's like John Wick, dude.
This one?
No, Hound.
Oh, that's the woman.
He's
werewolf.
Like John Wick.
She.
Oh.
You can tell she.
Hey, maybe they use him.
They don't.
Oh.
But maybe.
Hey him, I mean girl.
Hey him, I mean he, I mean
Oh, I meant that in like a. That might have. No, you know what I meant by that. Yay.
Pronounce way. Pronounce way.
Way.
Way. Your stuff goes away for a turn. Your life cannot change. Instant speed also. There's a card that's like that. It's called 1 Day of Peace. It's limited to 1. It says both players draw 1 card. Neither player can take damage for a turn. It's only played in stun install decks. It wouldn't be played in every deck.
That doesn't say Edge Imp Chain, does it?
Yeah, it's Edge Imp Chain. There's also
just like pattern recognition flashed across my processors there.
It's like cloth gown gridlock.
Yeah. What do you mean? Come on, man! It said Imp on it.
It did, and it said Edge, and then it said Chain. If there was one that had a similar thing for horses, I would also look twice. I'd look double. I'd do the iconic double look.
I can make you one.
One that just says horses.
Scary horses, and it's in red, and there's blood.
Oh, speaking of the things that you have made, I've got great news, and it's that Yummy actually uses tokens. I remember Candy made a token once. Oh, that's a crimped as fuck card. Wow, that card is busted to shit. That's the top card here. No, usually misprints like that are worth a little bit more. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's actually also playable. The only rule for playability is that you have to be able to read the name and the effect.
I see.
So this is actually a playable.
Is there one print under it, or is that just a misprint?
No, it was. What's crazy is
that was the other cards. Okay.
I actually stacked the pack here. This was the last card in the pack. And the way that the things are printed for TCG is that usually that would mean that like the super rare or the hollow would have like a crimp and nothing else would, but this was just a rare. These were all rare, so it shouldn't have just been that one. Okay, now it's playing the Power Song with it. Oh, it went up. Oh god, I'm using my thumb. It is super neat. I gotta find. I found a very rare, extremely crimped card. Phone reminds me after I put these cards away. I will put it up on screen. The background music is the loudest thing in the world. It should be quiet now. It did louden for a silly second. Oh, a fourth cookie!
Cookie, you're getting crazy cookies, dude.
I'm literally.
Have we seen a single cuppy?
4 cookie, 3 lollipop, and no cuppy.
No cuppy is crazy. That's the one thing we wanted to see.
Literally, that just means that Cookie is my new friend.
I gotta make you a cookie, dude.
I'm getting crazy Cookie on stream. Well, actually, I think even someone asked what my favorite one was, like when they first came out. I think I might have said Cookie, just because, like, here, just look at him. Like, he's the most, like, my mom put me in this, and I have to take a picture for picture day. Like, so is there like a 25% chance that any card you pull is illegal? Not in these sets. These sets are all the modern sets. There's a 0% chance. None of these cards are illegal. If usually the older you go, the higher likelihood. But even then, usually it's like the rarest card in the set is the most powerful, and that's the illegal card. Lantern?
Exciting cookie pull, though.
It is exciting. I'm gonna be the coolest kid on the playground.
You're gonna be the crummiest kid ever.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Yummies you so neatly. Okay. Oh, don't do anything scary to my yummies though. To hell with it. Hell with you. This is the other yum
cuppy.
This is the other yumusement.
Yumusement.
I don't know what acroquay means.
Yeah, me either.
I have no idea. I like that there's little cookies on like flower stuff. Feels like every card is banned in some circumstances. No. No, the ban list is large, but I mean it's large. It's for the fact that it has, God, what, 200,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards? No, it's not that big.
Every card is banned if you're the great card eater.
There's actually a card called Card Eater.
Oh fuck.
Right. Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Show it to me, Rachel. Show me to me.
Oh my god, it's fucking Snatchy.
It's a Snatchy.
Oh my god, dude. Holy
Her waist snatched.
I got two Starlights in 4 boxes. That was on average 1 in 24 boxes to get. Oh my god, dude.
That's crazy, bro.
Holy shit. And it's fucking Snatchy. It's one of the ones that I need too. The 2 Starlights I pull, they're both fucking yummies. Oh
with arms wide open.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
This is the most candy-like card in this set. Look at that face.
He's a little fucking gremlin. Oh my god. That is crazy. So
what a pull.
Wait, is there foil bleed too? Actually, I think it might be the first ever like Link monster that I've seen that's like so the lore for Yummy is that Yummy, Cookie, Lollipop, and Cupsy live in the Yumusement world, and Snatchy is a claw machine that goes down and picks them up. So each of the Synchro monsters, which is the combination of 2 monsters, each of them is this Yummy Snatchy plus one of the other ones, and the artworks of the 3 Synchro monsters are this guy picking up one of the 3 of those.
Aww.
So, and then they all have effects that are kind of based. So, Yummy, so Cupsy adds a card, Cookie hurts your opponent's cards on field, and Lollipop hurts your opponent's cards in the graveyard. And then the effect they do when they're combined with Snatchy is related. So, Lollipop, instead of hurting your opponent's cards in the field, it flips them face down so they can't be used. Cup C, instead of adding one card from deck to hand, it adds 2 specific cards from deck to hand. Then you discard one, and then Cookie. Oh no, Cookie. Sorry, flips the cards. Lollipop. Instead of banishing cards, getting rid of cards from your opponent's graveyard, you get to summon cards from your graveyard. So they're all kind of related. But Yummy Snatchy Starlight is $75. That's wild.
That's crazy, bro.
It legitimately is crazy. Oh yeah, I will actually. You know what? I want to give me 1 second. I will go grab the other Crimpy card. You guys can look at Mr. Snatchy. I don't know what grades are though. So the grades, like those are PSA grades. I would not grade cards like these because these are going to be if you're looking for prices for cards, by the way, use TCG Player. That's the default in America. But grades are there's a company called PSA that takes cards and grades them in on a couple different factors: the surface quality, the quality of the corners, the alignment of the card. So you see how there's like edges here that are silvered. If one side has more silver than the other side, that means it's a poor alignment. And then it grades it 1 through 10. So a PSA 10, that is the highest grade a card could get. Most expensive card of all time for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the PSA 10 Blue Eyes White Dragon first edition. That was, I think, 500 grand. But there are PSA 10 cards for Magic the Gathering that are in the millions. Magic the Gathering actually has good cards. And of course, the biggest card game for grading is Pokemon. PSA 10 fucking what's the one? Umbreon, I think. It is like
Moonbryon.
Is it Moonbryon? Yeah, like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, $63 for a Starlight Rare Yummy Snatchy, which is also, by the way, kind of crazy. Like crazy cheap, like which I think is actually pretty good. In Yu-Gi-Oh! There was a Starlight Rare SP Little Knight. There was a card called SP Little Knight that was like run in like a lot of different decks. That card was $100 base and like $400 in this rarity. And that was when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was at its most expensive. The fact that these are $63 is actually like all the Azunas that I pulled before together are worth less than this Yummy Snatchy. I love the Yummy Snatchy way more though. But like this doesn't even cover this one does cover the cost of this box. I got these boxes for $64. And then the other box that I opened before I got here. I was off for a wedding, and on the way back I stopped by a card shop and they were selling the boxes. And I was like, oh, they had one less. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'll get it. It's like the day of release. And it was $90. It was like 30% more than what it was supposed to be. The boxes usually sell for I think 80, but still, it was crazy. Anyways, let me go find the super crimped card and show you guys, and then going.
Yes. Show us the fucked up one. That's crazy. I was saying earlier, I briefly got into collecting Pokemon cards again, and like, I've stopped doing so for financial reasons, and also because, like, I realize I don't have a lot of space, and I should probably be smarter with it than to buy Pokemon cards. But this is like scratching that dopamine itch. He's gotten crazy lucky tonight. This may make it seem like this is a good idea to get money, but this is, like, less regulated than gambling. Don't do this to get money. Do it because, like, I don't know, don't do it, first of all. It's not a good idea to pay money for stuff like this, but, like, if you care that much that you have to, do it because you like it, not because there's money. I think eventually what I'll do if I still want to collect cards is I'll make binders for specific mons. That seems like the fun way to go about that. Then you can kind of learn about the older sets and whatnot. That's how I went about getting into controllers. Chat, I found some shit recently. I found some old shit recently. I have a kind of a bombshell of a controller that I've been looking for a good opportunity to show off. But I'm terrified to use it. because I have to plug it into my computer. And like it has a micro USB, so it's made to be able to do that. But it was never released to the general public, so I don't know if it's gonna play nice with my modern computer. And I'm terrified to break it because there's no possible way for me to fix it. Ugh. But it deserves to be seen, so it will be soon. I've been looking for a good opportunity to kind of talk about that. I keep asking, but
Okay, it is
I
not.
need to just sit down and plan it. Oh,
It is
hello.
not crazy crimped. It's only a little crimped. It's the White Dragon
Ooh.
Wyverburst.
Damn, that's shiny as fuck.
Yeah, it's the same. So this is actually technically not a Starlight rare. If
Hey
you
girl,
look
my eyes.
at a certain angle right there, it is a 25th anniversary secret rare. So there's specific. It has that embossed stamp, which makes it not a Starlight. Which usually makes it cheaper because those 25th anniversary rares look like Starlight rares, but they are not. Oh, while I have it open, here's some Dark Magician girls for you to see.
Ooh.
Yeah,
huh? You got my tail wagging.
There's 3 of them. Boom. Boom.
Whoa.
These are platinum secret rares. You can tell
They're all
not
the same.
She's a little different.
Oh.
She's unique. She's bespoke.
Oh, I see.
Yes, this is from another set that I actually have a box of right over there, but we're not going to open
You
tonight.
lucky fucker.
Where I draw Weary.
I.
Did you just say I like a pirate?
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
We gotta get Microsoft shit together so we can play the Sea of Thieves at some point.
I missed that. It was getting really good when we stopped playing it.
It was. There was apparently like a thing recently with like some content creators were getting like money to go play it and stuff, and it was just dead. And I was like, oh, that's sad.
That is unfortunate.
The content creators that I watched that were playing it, they were like Rust guys, which everyone I think in this stream would know is what like a Rust like content creator entails. They're like part of like Rust for that long is playing on like 400 person servers and like social engineering your way into getting a guy that's been playing for like 3 hours to trust you before you like destroy his base just for spite, take none of his stuff and leave. Like it is the craziest game where you just like are mean for no benefit. Yeah, sociopaths. So they were playing Sea of Thieves, and the people were like, you guys friendly? They're like, yeah, we're friendly, you guys should start playing. And they were like, yeah, and they were talking to them a little bit, and then like while that was happening, they had like one of their friends just go underneath and just start like burning their like thing with fire bombs, and they're like,
oh my god,
they're like, dude, there's like smoke coming up. I was like, oh no, that's normal. And like they like were in the hold, and they're like, there's not even loot here. It's like, yeah, just destroy the boat. It's
that's
like
crazy.
It's like it was like a 12-year-old they were talking with. I'm like, oh my god, you people are like the worst people in the world. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
Just I don't know. Like they didn't even emote. Like they didn't even make it seem like it was.
They didn't even hit the white boy wiggle.
No, I mean like verbally. They didn't even react to it.
They didn't even hide in a barrel.
They did. Oh, I remember that. Some people are just like that. Rust is a very strange game too, because like you play for 30 hours to get like the gun that you play Counter-Strike with. And like Counter-Strike, in my opinion, is a slow game. But you get your gun instantly and you get to shoot people and then you stop when you die. For Rust, like you will spend 30 hours to get a single gun, and then you'll get that gun and you'll kill one person, and then on the way back 17 people will kill you, and then they'll find like where you live and then destroy your home, and then you can't do anything about it. Then you watch and then you leave. Like it is insane and soul crushing. It's very interesting though. It's like super hard mode Minecraft. and vintage in the sort, because you do get to build, you get to like form your stuff, and there's the expectation that like you are building and also people are going to come try to like fuck you over. So it adds like a little bit more tension of like, if every time that you like left your home in Minecraft, like the getter might find you and like destroy you or your home while you were out, you would play Minecraft a little bit differently for sure.
Yeah.
And
it's another game I have been thinking about and kind of missing lately.
Minecraft?
Yeah, I haven't played that in like a year now.
Yeah.
Which, like, I don't think I miss playing Minecraft. I think I miss playing it with y'all.
Yeah, I haven't played. I remember playing the cold mod. That was like the first time I played Minecraft in like over a decade.
And that like wasn't even a very good mod pack, and that was a ton of fun.
Yeah, I honestly think I liked it the most because it had like magic items on random drop for like murders. Oh, please play Minecraft.
Exciting, yeah.
We cannot. It is being boycotted.
Yep, that's a Microsoft product.
It is a Microsoft product. Zero Hound. Another surprise.
Yummy surprise.
Oh, no worries. The
no shame.
What's the name of the boycott?
The BDS boycott.
BDS boycott. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, Microsoft is one of the primary targets.
The yummy surprise on my yummy tummy.
True.
Thank you, a very soft sheep. Also, sorry for saying that like the AI TikTok voice. The yummy surprise on my yummy tummy. Also, stock image, to answer your question, I believe that is the case too. Ark is kind of like Rust people, but like with dinosaurs. But I don't think Ark is being like actively supported anymore, right? So it's just like people that have been playing it for like a decade. You get that with Rust too, but like at least like there's going to be a Warhammer crossover in Rust in like 6 months. They just added a crazy amount of shit. They added pies that you can bake. They added farming chickens to the normal farming stuff. It's also kind of similar to Minecraft where like you can make like computers. Most of it's done for like loot storage and stuff, but like at the higher levels of Rust, it's basically required. Yeah, you can send a link to the BDS page.
Big mod pack multiplayer servers were like
for Minecraft.
For Minecraft, like especially in like the 1.12.2 days, like super early. I used to play on a Feed the Beast Minecraft server in like 2012. I was on it like every day. I think it was Unleashed was the name of the pack. And my friend and I would go get into fights with people on the server. They would kill us with their like nano armor. Ooh.
This is a collector's rare. You can kind of see it. Look at the edges.
That's like the secret rare alternative, right?
Yes, it is the second rarest possible thing you can get in this pack, which means that this box has had a Starlight and collector's rare, which is extremely non-common. You can't really like see, or it's very textured. This is all raised up here and also down here.
It's glossy.
It's also very glossy. Sorry, what were we saying about Minecraft?
And hollow. It's cool. We would get our asses whooped on that server by people who had like insanely advanced technology, like powered armor and jetpacks and nano sabers and shit that takes like nuclear processing to power and like UU matter fabrication technology to make like dozens and dozens and hundreds of hours sunk to produce that. And to get revenge, we would bring a computer to their base, and we'd set up a mining turtle, which you could program with Lua, and would get around grief protection.
Oh my god.
So we just quarried out their entire base, and then packed it into our chests, and then brought it back home.
That's so funny.
It was, nothing tops the feeling. Nothing tops it. You literally do like a heist, like an Ocean's 11.
The similar things happened in Rust too. Like Especially whenever like Reverb and I would play, we would play on like 10-person servers, and most of the time people were fine, but there were sometimes people who were just like jerks for no reason. And then you just like go and raid their base, like if they were there or if they were away, and you were like, oh, it feels so nice to just take everything they had. Just that like now they don't have anything, and now
it's really nice when they deserve it.
Yeah.
Well, a kid throws a rock at you at the playground, and then you walk over and kick over his sandcastle.
I also feel bad about like raiding people that like I don't know or whatever, because I'm like, fuck, if this happened to me, I'd feel really, really bad. Oh, sheep spotted. Have you not seen cross sheep? Let me show you cross sheep. Cross sheep is a generic link to, which means it requires any two monsters with different names.
Do you still have the light overhead?
I do have it now, yeah. You can see because of the flare on.
Yeah, it's kind of. Can you shift it?
I can just tilt it like this.
Yeah.
So it has effects based off of what you summon.
Huh.
It is. Oh, it's an earth. So the other things they all like do, depending on what else is in the field, it does different stuff. But it's very fun. And it's actually there's a card in Yummy that when you basically when that card is summoned, it prevents you from playing, and playing this card prevents that card from being such a hassle. Called Contact C, and when summoned, it fucks you up. But the sheep saves you. Yummy sheep combo. I'm waiting for new Melfi support. I want Melfi sheepy. Oh, actually, a very soft sheep. If you want to see another sheep, Memento. Oh my god, the third Phymena. Cool. I basically have everything for fucking Draco Tail, which is very funny because if the Yummies didn't come out in this set, Draco Tail is like exactly the type of deck that I enjoy. Look at them. And guess what? No Yummy. No Yummy Cuppy.
God damn.
Still no Yummy Cuppy. I think yeah, there's 3 packs left. We will see if I find any Yummy Cuppy. And honestly, at this point, I would love to get another Yummy Snatchy. That way I could have 3 Snatchy and I could just show up and say, hey, I just need 3 Yummy Cuppy. The problem is, I really cannot... Is Big Tail Woman an archetype? Yeah. Yeah, 2 Starlight rares. Oh, if you're looking for women with malware, there's...
Huh?
Oh, wait, have I not shown you Malice? I have.
Sleeper agent code activated. What did you say?
I should so there's a deck called Malice. It is Alice in Wonderland mixed with malware, and it's 3 girls that get progressively like taller and meaner looking. That are
Send me this now. Send me this now.
You can just Google it. It's MALISS.
Oh fuck! Right, I have freedom.
I have the cards over there as well. I can show them on chat later. Oh my god, the fucking white twink. We got the white twink for the Draco Tail archetype. It's Lucius. Remember how I was saying that like this guy's name is Lucas? And like, that's not Lucas.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And then I was like, oh, it's Lucius. And, there he is. Another ultra rare. Still no Yummy Cuppy. I think I'm only missing like 2 cards for Draco Tail right now, which is DJ Crazy style. 1 more white twink for the road. Well, unless my eyes deceive me, this is the last pack right here. So let us open it. We will see what is in store. I'm normal woman. Hashtag my yummy. Volcasaurus, Acroquay, King of the Swamp, Gravity Controller, Release Restraint, Therion the Dragon Crown, and ended with the wow, wait, she has like mouse ears. The fuck, I never noticed that before. Ended with the
Sanity, this deck is really good.
The deck is very good. The deck is arguably the best deck in the world right now.
Malice?
Malice is arguably the best deck in the world, yeah. It just won so for for Yu-Gi-Oh, the way that it would have been very dramatic if the last pack had a vanilla. Honestly, if the last pack was the fucking Starlight Snatchy, that would have gone crazy. Um, for the Yu-Gi-Oh has a world championship every year, and the way that the people who attend that championship are chosen depends on a couple different factors, but each continent. What the fuck was that? Oh, Windows Defender antivirus did not detect any threats.
Go away! I'm here! Go away!
That must have been what it was. You started thinking about the Yu-Gi-Oh women too much, and you started eating up too much RAM.
I'm sorry! You put the image in my mind!
And now I'm putting 4 apples and they're spinning in red and green, and that's
No!
So the way people are chosen for the world championship is each continent has I think puts forward three or four different participants. 2 of them are chosen from the World Points Qualifier Playoff, which is a collection of those that have done the best at all tournaments in that nation, in that continent before the World Championship. Not country, that's crazy. It is not country, no, it is, there's the North America, South America, Europe, Asia. I don't think they do one for Africa. I say that because I don't know how big Yu-Gi-Oh is in Africa. We've had there's been a victor from every continent. I think it's maybe except for Africa, as far as I'm aware. But the NA WCQ is all based. So in Europe WCQ, EU WCQ, those are all you qualify for the World Championship qualifier by doing well, and there's also a country world championship qualifier, but winning your country's world championship qualifier just allows you to go to the qualifying points playoffs, and that's I think 24 or 36 players, and the top 2 qualify to go to Worlds, and then if you don't win that, the next day there is a 2-day tournament that is everyone who has done well at a I think they have to get top 8 at a regional or a YCS, and YCSs are 3,000 people, and the regionals vary from 50 to 400. So everyone that attends the World Championship qualifiers, these are all good players. They have to have been the top 10% in the room at any given tournament. And then you have to win, either win or get second place, I think, from that. And then you go to Worlds, which I think Worlds is sometime in August this year. And the reason why I mentioned Malice being so good is that at both the NAWCQ and the EUWCQ, the Malice was the victor of the smaller tournament, the World Qualifying Points Playoffs. It didn't win the larger tournament, but it won the smaller tournament. The reason why is that Malice is a deck that likes to do something called Banish, which is basically removing cards from the field and the deck and the graveyard that don't go to the graveyard. They go to the banished zone, the banishment as it's called. And it does that very frequently to its own cards. And there is a card called Artifact Lancia that prevents anyone from banishing when activated. So it's basically a silver bullet for the archetype. If you do that, they almost can't do anything. However, that card is so situational that no one plays it unless they know they're going to go up against Malice. So usually Malice will win game 1 because it's so powerful, and then game 2 and game 3 it'll be in. But usually it's a 3 of and a 40 card deck, so the odds of you seeing are not 100%. And I should say the way that tournaments work for who wins is usually you have 9 or 10, sometimes 11 or 12 rounds of Swiss, which means you will play 9, 10, 11 rounds or whatever of Yu-Gi-Oh! Best 2 out of 3 match, and then you will at the end of that section, the top either 64 or 32 players with the best record, depending on how big the attendance was, will then enter a 64 or 32 person tournament that's single elimination, and it continues until one person's gone. So basically, these tournaments are 12 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! One day and 12 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! The next day, sometimes even longer. It's extremely mentally and physically draining, to the point where my first tournament, I had played 4 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like back to back, and I was just like so fucking drained mentally. I was like, oh my god, I don't think I can do this. I think I did well-ish, but I didn't do well enough to make it to the bigger tournament. I think I ended like top 25% though for my first tournament. So then the next time I played, I was like, I'm playing a fucking crazy simple deck. Like a deck that like only has a couple of plays. I'm just gonna do them and I'll be fine. And even then, after round 8, I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm so out of it. I was like making constant mistakes. So actually kind of feeds into what I'm talking about with Yummies. Yummies are a deck that is very mentally taxing to play it, because there's a lot of little things you have to keep track of, and there's a lot of things to do at optimal times that kind of play around the opponent. I will be playing a lot of Yummies in order to get as familiar with the deck as possible, so that I can kind of turn my brain off and go autopilot, because doing that for 48 or 24 hours over the course of 48 will be very difficult to do it constantly. Like, I mean, even streaming, like even just sitting and talking for like 4 hours, I get sleepy due to the action. Legitimately, like playing Yu-Gi-Oh is very difficult. Is there a lot of like posturing, intimidation, bluffing that goes on in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, a very soft sheep. Sorry, the fish that aren't on the screen. I'll get that the next one. There is in Yu-Gi-Oh. You are explicitly not allowed to lie to your opponent, but actively misrepresenting the game state is illegal. So I can't say, oh, you can't do that action, that's not legal. And I also can't say like, you can do that, but I have this card, even if I do have it, because that would be hidden knowledge. It's illegal to misrepresent it. However, you can do things like, there's a card called Nibiru that Chillblains 3D saved deal with you. Sorry, the fish aren't on the screen. I'll get you when they go over the next screen. If your opponent summons 5 times, I'm going to yawn.
Wake up!
Thank you. If the opponent summons 5 times, you can activate it, and then it will basically destroy their field. Well, Maximum Evil, you too. So what you can do is, if you're and well, I can't say your name out loud on Twitch. If and Theta, what you can do is ask your opponent, oh, how many summons you're on, oh, that's 5 summons, right? Oh, okay, and then like shuffle your hand. Another big thing is that if your opponent takes an action, and async, usually you have to stop, and they have to give you a chance to respond to your action depending on what the action is. And Kosi and Regroup, and Polar Stars. So what you can do is you can bluff an interruption or an action by, like, they say, okay, I activate this card, and then you're like, I'll think. No, I don't think I'm going to activate a response there. That would maybe show to your opponent, oh, you have a response, but you're holding it for something in the future, even if you may not have that card. So that's sort of like, those are called the nonverbals. Those are much more important at the highest levels. And honestly, it's more important not to give away what you do have than to bluff that you don't have something. Because what you can actually do is play in a way, without saying a word or even looking at your opponent, you can play in a way that gives away what you have left. Or like what you are going to do. Like if I start doing stuff, my opponent can say, oh, he's only doing that because he has this in his hand. So like it wouldn't make sense for him to do this if that's not the case. So sometimes the bluffs are doing stuff like that. Trying a shit card and pogging crazy style. Well, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh too is that like you have like a minute or two to like take each action, to like think while like taking actions and stuff. You can draw a shit card and pog crazy, and then if that's your only card, then you're just gonna pass because like you don't have too much else you can do. Okay, that is it for the pack openings. I'm going to
Yippee!
let's go to the starting soon screen, and I'm gonna clean up real quick, and then we will I will show you all one little thing, and then
Woohoo!
we will go on. If there were Yu-Gi format where you had a 4-card main deck and no side deck and can't lose your can't lose by decking, how would you build your deck? Well, you start Yu-Gi-Oh with 5 cards in your hand, so you would you would just lose. If you only had 4 cards that you could play with, you would play cards that are big, get on the field quickly, and destroy things. So there's a card called the Kashtira Fenrir. That card summons itself for free, is 2400 attack. Usually it caps at a 2000 attack for cards that get on the field for free. And if it ignore the 5-card starting hand, well, how many cards would you have then? Honestly, the biggest thing is that like if you don't have an extra deck, you just have all 4, you would probably just play 3 of the same card and then 1 of another card. Yeah, you would probably just play 3 Kashtira Fenrir. Or honestly, I mean, you have full access to everything, so only 4 cards.
Why is there a fishy horse?
That's Fish Horse. Hawken drew Fish Horse, so that's Fish Horse.
I like him. He's polite looking.
Someone's entire screen got like fucked up and like got bit crunched to hell, and only he was fine.
He deserves it.
Does something new to your force. But that's actually the Fish Horse. Okay, I gotta sort through these cards real quick and make sure that I didn't put the bad with the good.
The Force is the thing that the Star Wars people use.
Yeah, use the Force, stupid head.
If the Force is so good, why didn't they make the 5s?
The fish. They did make the fish. They swim in the ocean.
They swim in the ocean. Hey, that was a good one.
Hey, calm down. Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you, Async. The Porsche is a European luxury car. My fucking.
And the Porsche says vroom.
My fucking YouTube algorithm, for some reason, has gotten back onto like the mentality of like, I am like a alpha male zoomer, like alpha male mentality zoomer, because it keeps fucking like showing me. There's like a guy who's like all tatted up, and all he does is go to casinos and gamble. And he's like, yeah, if you are gambling $30 million a night, the casino will give you a $3,000 just for free. And the guy who's like interviewing him in the podcast, like, that's crazy. Everyone should do that. The other one I've been getting a lot of recently are like supercar buyers and stuff, which just like, it's just billionaires, but they're like, why would you ever buy this car? You can never get parts for it, and it's always in the shop. And I don't know anything about those cars, but they're all just fucking status symbols. Like,
yeah.
If you have $1 billion and you buy a one-of-one $400 million car, you are never going to drive it. Like, you were just going to have it.
That car's never going to get worn out enough to need servicing in any way.
Yeah, especially because most all supercars, like, they're made for like racing and stuff. Like, they don't have seats. They're not comfortable. They go like 0 to 800 miles an hour in a tenth of a femtosecond. The whole point of them is just to like have really good stats. You should buy fancy Yu-Gi-Oh decks with cash. Actually, for those who are looking to like ever get into playing paper with Yu-Gi-Oh, I would recommend playing online for a while, finding one deck that you like, a build that you really like, buying the single cards, and then going to your locals or going to an event or whatever, playing once or twice with it, and then once you feel as though you've had your fun, honestly, probably just keep the deck and get another one. That's what I do. But if if the deck is expensive. So the other thing with Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know if this is the case in Pokemon or Magic the Gathering because you guys have set rotation, but in Yu-Gi-Oh there are staple cards. Basically, like, these cards are capital G good cards. They exist. They are like good for almost everything. Those are typically the expensive cards. So like in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you like for a $500 deck, 300 of those dollars might be staple cards or cards that like you are playing in the deck that like other decks will use too. So once you've kind of bought into Yu-Gi-Oh and you have all your staples, making other decks becomes much cheaper. And the other good news is that like basically every year they reprint a whole bunch of the staples and kind of keep prices down. So the most expensive time to like pick up a Yu-Gi-Oh deck is usually right before the reprints. So like usually it's actually right now. But for some reason, Justice Hunters, the decks coming out are relatively cheap. Like let me look up actually how much like a full like average Yummy deck is, including staples. I actually can look it up in just a little second, because this is a good song. Rhythm and Balance, White Jungle. White Jungle? Sonic Adventure 2 OST. Let me go here and click on this and add YG.
I got good taste, man. I don't know what to tell you. Everybody uses my playlist now.
You said that like a princess.
Thanks, man.
No problem. So Yummy, by the way, this deck that came out 6 days ago. These cards are 6 days old. Usually, the longer the deck has been out, the more of the product that has been opened. Is there a link to it somewhere? If you just Google Rhythm and Balance White Jungle, Deoxys Prime is the person who did this.
I'll link the playlist.
But this deck is $450 to play, which is a good amount of money. But honestly, three cards in this deck are $15 a piece. Those are staples. How much is Metatronus is pennies now? What else is expensive?
Here's a link. It's not complete to what's on my stream. I've downloaded and converted the ones I want to save into audio files and added some different stuff too. So it's not going to be exactly what you hear on stream. On my stream, at least.
So the deck that I am looking at right now is called it is called Yummy, but it is $452, and it includes a total of 9 cards, all of which are staples that are $250.
Yeesh.
So the rest, once you buy those, if you have those cards, is a $200 deck, which is cheap for a deck. A couple formats ago, the best deck in the room was $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah, that was expensive. The other reason why you shouldn't ever like open product in Yu-Gi-Oh to ever make money, 2 reasons. One, you can't actually sell trading cards for their price. If you attempt to do so, you are shot. No. The trading card like stores, if you say like, oh, I have a TCG player site or whatever, you know, it says this card's worth $50. They will be open and say we are only buying for 75, 70, 60% of that price because they make money off of the 25%.
Right.
So you are not going to be able to make that full value back. And the alternative is like basically just like finding friends or doing deals on the side for people who will buy or purchase or sell for TCG player marked things. The other thing is that Yu-Gi-Oh actually has a relatively aggressive reprint policy. Magic the Gathering does not. For Magic the Gathering, if you get a card that is worth $100, it will likely be worth $100 in 2 years. Yu-Gi-Oh, if you buy a brand new card that's worth $100, it will likely be reprinted at least 2 times in that much amount of time. So there's a card called SP Little Knight that when I did my last big tournament, it was brand new, $90 for that card. That card is now worth $7 because it has just been.
Wow.
It has just.
Oh no.
Yeah, but like, and that's the sort of deal. Like, if you are buying your staples and you are buying the brandest and newest of staples, you should sell them as soon as you are done playing the game, or you should be willing to accept that you're going to lose 90% of the value of those cards. If you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! In paper with friends, who just proxy print them out? Unfortunately, you cannot proxy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. You can with your friends, you cannot do it at local tournaments. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very specific on the cards that they allow to use. Even for the OCG cards, so as I mentioned before, there's TCG and OCG. TCG cards are printed on a different card stock from the OCG cards, so even though there are some OCG cards that are printed in English, you are not allowed to use them. And it's a disqualification if you do. And if your store is found allowing you to use them, it's a problem for the store.
I need to go to bed, little buddy.
Okay, you can go to bed. Thank you so much for coming out, for having a good time, for grinning and dancing, enjoying with me. I had a wonderful time. Your luck assisted me with my yummy search.
Yay! I'm happy to have been here. Don't forget, I linked you the convention in our DMs.
Oh, cool. I will take a look at that.
I asked because my birthday's in September. It's on the 6th. It's coming up real soon, so...
Aww.
If you would like to come hang out with me, the convention starts on my birthday. It would be really fun to go and do it with you.
That could be very fun.
Consider it.
I will.
See y'all around.
Thank you very much, Candy.
Take care, y'all.
That was Candy, by the way. The people haven't seen Candy's Yumbler. When does Candy stream? Candy streams at some point. Kirby. Candy has like a Kirby Saturday or something. Hey, don't attack. Holy fuck. How did you do that? Now everyone attack. 100 damage. That was great. I like this. Sounds like the fucking, what's it called? It sounds like the goddamn the fucking goddamn it sounds like the goddamn fucking forgot. Yeah, you were not allowed to proxy at all. Though honestly, like, for the other thing with Yu-Gi-Oh is that Yu-Gi-Oh does not really have alternate formats. The only alternate formats in Yu-Gi-Oh that are like played at all are historical formats. So Edison and Goat. Goat is 2003, 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh, and Edison format is 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh. And those two have large communities that support them, but there's nothing else. Like Pauper is not a format in Yu-Gi-Oh. Your local might have a Pauper night, maybe once a month, probably not. Or you might be able to get it set up, but it's not common that that's the case. Which is another reason why, like, another thing that Yu-Gi-Oh is very much missing. Like, the fact that there's no alternative. Okay, I'm listening. Where's the Pops night? Popper? Oh, OU. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is missing a lot of stuff. I think it's good to be into Yu-Gi-Oh right now because Yu-Gi-Oh can kind of really only go up from here. They had a pretty rough 2020. When Master Duel released, it just sort of like released without any sort of like I need to your yummy. When Master Duel released, it released with a very terrible fucking metagame that was like not fun at all. The metagame was like the definition of what people think of when they think of Yu-Gi-Oh. Hold on, I just dropped 12 cards. I gotta pick them up. Okay, I'm coming back. So when most people think about the Yu-Gi-Oh, like how Yu-Gi-Oh is played, they usually think of just solitaire. Like, I'm going to do stuff, and yeah, Master Duel does have a different ban list to both the OCG and the TCG, and has fewer cards than both because the cards there release even later. It's very strange. Master Duel, TCG, and OCG are just kind of three different, like, almost like games. But it's honestly not that bad. Master Duel kind of just also becomes a kind of go-between between TCG and OCG, so it's interesting. It's a different game. They also have different ban lists, so there are some extremely powerful cards that have been banned in the TCG that are in the Master Duel, like Max C, that it's just so aggravating to play against. There's also some instances where cards have been banned in the OCG and the TCG and have not been banned in Master Duel, which is just strange. Like, it's hard to like kind of figure out why that's the case, but I mean, nonetheless, it is it's I actually like playing Master Duel, because even though it's like, I don't know, 6-8 months behind even the TCG, as a TCG player, it's interesting to like kind of revisit those old decks and be like, oh yeah, I didn't play this when it came out, I was playing this instead. It's cool to kind of like go back and see this sort of stuff. If they banned Max C, it would be so much better. Baby steps for... They're getting better. These most recent couple of formats too, like, so the reason why I mentioned that like 2020 was really bad for Yu-Gi-Oh! There were kind of 2 or 3 decks that were really like big. Adamancipator, Drytron, and Eldritch. Eldritch is so Adamancipator and Drytron are both decks that take 30 minutes to do their first turn. They put up like, so usually if you go second, you have 6 cards in your hands. They could put up more than 7 negates. Like, you will just be unable to play the game. Anything you do will be negated and stopped. It's just like a miserable time where like you will like load into a game, your opponent will spend 35 minutes doing stuff. Even if you have some interruptions, if you don't have the right ones, you're still fucked. And then eventually by the end of it, you know, if you didn't draw the couple of cards that out their board, you just lost. Both of those decks did that. The other deck that was kind of popular was Eldritch, which was, I mentioned it before, but it was stun basically. It was control, it was slower, but you set 5 cards, and then your opponent started playing, and as soon as they did anything, you flipped a floodgate that prevented them from doing anything useful with their time. So then you just kind of sat and stared at each other and passed back and forth until eventually they just lost through you having more resources than them. Which is also not a very fun way to play the game. Like, it's not fun to be stalled out. Also not fun to stall people out. It feels like you're just kind of both wasting your time, especially if you're playing it and your opponent won't scoop. However, as time went on, the game got better. The game had a tier 0 format, which means during competitive play at the tournaments, the top cut, the like top 16 or 24 or 30, 36 or whatever, 32 of a tournament was more than 66% one deck, and that deck was called Tearlament. It was the best deck. Actually, it is the best deck of all time. Strongest deck of all time, even to this day. In unbanned tournaments where no cards are banned, full power Tearlament, Ishizu Tearlament wins without a doubt. However, it also had in-archetype ways to interrupt the opponent going first. So Tearlament mirrors were very skillful. They only took 2 turns, but both players were playing the entire time. And it kind of went back and forth with that with Yu-Gi-Oh! For a little bit, where ultimately the health of a format is determined by option availability and interaction, I think. If you have no choice but just to sit down and watch your opponent combo for the entire world and hope, no matter what you have in your hand or what you're doing, that they can't just put up a board that kills you instantly, it's not fun. And on the other end, if you were a person who just like you load in to play a game and you just sit and like do a whole bunch of different stuff, and then like your opponent scoops as soon as you're like finished with it, you're like, okay, well, why did I do all that stuff? Why did I spend 35 minutes? I also kind of just wasted my time. The most interesting, memorable, and fun games are ones where there's a back and forth, both players have a chance to play, and the interactions that are excitant are not floodgates. They don't prevent the opponent from playing, they just disrupt the opponent's plays. And the good news is that of these 3 new archetypes, VS Canine, VS Canine, Yummy, and Draco Tail, honestly, none of them really put up that many floodgates, other than VS Canine, Paradise Smasher, which we'll leave at the end. But like, Yummy is constantly doing shit, both on your turn and on your opponent's turn, and it's kind of totally healthy because it's very telegraphed that they're about to do something. You know, like, the only time that Yummy can do something to you is if you take an action first. So like, you know, if you don't do specific things, Yummy really can't fuck with you. And you can kind of just keep going. The difficulty with Yummy is that because that's the case, your opponent chooses when you can interact, basically. And a skillful opponent can take advantage of that. And for the Yummy player, you might just lose. Like, you might just hit specific interaction points that your opponent can play around. They decide when you can activate them, and then kind of as time goes on, you just, you know, run out of resources and die. But it's a much healthier thing, and it points to a design philosophy for Yummy in the future. Sorry, for Yu-Gi-Oh in the future, that is going to be more healthy. I'm confident of it. It's going to get better as time goes on. So yeah, it's very good. I'm happy I'm in on the ground floor, basically. Yummy happy, share yummy food. It's also like just the concept of Yummy. Like, you don't really get games like Pokemon and One Piece are both based off of established like IP. They don't really exist as the TCG that they are outside of that, right? Like Yummy, Yu-Gi-Oh, like, okay, the Yummy archetype, like Justice Hunters in general, is 3 entirely new pieces of IP for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, these haven't existed before. I mean, they're not like in depth or anything. They're not crazy lore, but they're cute and they're fun. Like, if you're playing Pokemon, oh cool, there's a new Charizard. And Yu-Gi-Oh has that too with a new Dark Magician or whatever. But like, every set, there is 3 to 5 new guys, and like, you know, you can combine them with these things in an internal format, and it's very interesting to see like that sort of stuff exists, that it's around. I don't know. I'm very happy with Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm excited for the near future for me to be a lot of practice to become the Yummy Master. Oh. And then to eventually make it so. I think I did this crap sheet. What the fuck is this song? Sansog, Rare Heroes. That's it, Racehorses. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh seems great. Yu-Gi-Oh is a lawyer's game where you have to read a whole bunch. Yu-Gi-Oh is it's many things. I think it is great. It's a lot of fun. I don't think I could ever be like a full-time Yu-Gi-Oh content creator. Like, that seems like having to think constantly is just rough. But I always have fun when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh. It's also just a great way to meet people. Like, it's the same. I think Magic has a kind of a better community just because it's bigger. Like, if I ever go to a card shop, they're like, oh yeah, we have Commander Wednesdays, and then like, oh, we have Yu-Gi-Oh, it's, you know, Thursday at 2 p.m, which, you know, kind of sucks. And because Yu-Gi-Oh is very, very competitive focused, there's no way to play Yu-Gi-Oh that is casual. It kind of attracts people who obviously, you know, want to win, and obviously it's, you know, it's a competition, it's a game you want to win, but like it sucks to go to locals and then just play against people who are like not rule sharking you and stuff, but like, you know, not here to chat, not here to have a good time. They're here very much to play the game. one of the big tournaments I went to, YCS Richmond, I think. I almost quit Yu-Gi-Oh right then and there because my 4th round or something, both me and my opponent were X1. So usually if you are X2 or X3, that's usually the cutting. X meaning like X amount of wins and either 2 or 3 losses. That's usually the people who are cut. If you get to 3, you can't go to day 2. My opponent and I were both X1. Whoever lost likely was not going to make it to day 2, and we were playing, and he was just like sharking, sharking is a phrase, but like rule sharking, trying to find any advantage in anything that I did. So I was playing the deck or whatever, and I said the wrong name out loud. I said the correct name out loud, and then clicked I put down the wrong card. I looked down, I was like, oh, that's the wrong card, and I went to look at the other one, and he was like, actually no, you have to use that card or whatever. And I was talking with him, and I at the time I should have just gotten a judge. I didn't know that you were supposed to call for judges and things like this. But the rule is whatever card that you say is the card that you are going to put, like that's the card. And it's similar to chess rules. If you put the card down but then pull it back up and don't let go of the card, you get to do it or whatever. But I was like, okay, whatever, I don't want to be a jerk. I don't want to call a judge over. I don't want to like make this a whole scene or whatever. I'll just use this card instead. It's fine. And then we eventually went to the end of the game, and I won in time, like the last couple moments or whatever. And I was like, yeah, GG, like all this stuff. And he's like, yeah. And then he was quiet for a little bit. Then he was like, dude, if I just sat and didn't do anything for the minute, I could have just done that and you would have just lost. And I was like, oh, that's illegal, but yeah. And he's like, it's so stupid. You were trying to cheat before too with doing all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I was not trying to cheat. It was just such a negative experience for someone who was clearly only there to win and not to enjoy the game, that I was like, if this is what playing Yu-Gi-Oh constantly is going to be, interacting with these types of people, I don't want to keep doing it. But my first loss of that day was to a guy I actually saw on the World Championship playoffs live stream for Yu-Gi-Oh. It was my first ever big tournament. It was his 19th of the season. He was a guy that traveled to Europe to play in the European stuff as well. And we were talking with him, and he was we had a good conversation. He was legitimately a cool person. We were talking the whole time. I even made a misplay that was, I think at the time, so I misunderstood how one of my cards worked because I was very new to the game. And he's like, actually, that card is not going to work the way you want it to. If you want to, you can take it back. And that is not technically, it's allowed, but it's not rules as written. A normal opponent would say you did that action, it doesn't resolve the way you want, sorry. He was being more than nice to allow me to take my card back, but I was like, you know what, no, I messed up, I'll stick with my mistake or whatever. We kind of kept playing. He won, obviously. It felt like he was playing the best deck in the room, and he understood even my deck way more than I understood my deck. And I hadn't been playing that long anyway, so it very much felt like he was in control the whole time, and I was like, I'm just kind of here along for the ride. But that was one of the most engaging games of Yu-Gi-Oh that I played, and it was with a guy that just totally beat my ass and was nice and talking with me the whole time. And then by the end of it, he's like, yeah, so why'd you get into Yu-Gi-Oh? We were talking about the game. I made an actual connection with this person. It was so cool. Similar stuff, I was playing at locals. I only go to my locals events very infrequently. Maybe 4 times a year or something. Usually just to practice for the big tournaments. But I went there, I had the best deck in the room, and I was playing it proficiently. And I played against this one guy who was on the same deck that I was, and we both we played basically the equivalent of a 3rd place match, right? We didn't get the top, I think 4, but we were both 5 and 6. We decided to play it out. And he and I were playing, and it was interesting to see someone who was playing a good deck, that was good at it, that was just interested to learn why I made decisions, why my deck was built this way, this sort of stuff. And I won both of those games as well. And both times he was like, dude, absolutely like he was like complimenting me on my plays afterwards too, and I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, I did this because of this, like I didn't even think about that. And we were talking about the game too. He's like, you should come to this tournament, like, you know, you should like join this like group basically, because you're a good enough player that like I think you being around with us or with other people would help everyone. Like you would learn some stuff and I would learn some stuff, that sort of deal. And I was like, yeah, totally. Like that was the other side too. The first game I ever played of Yu-Gi-Oh in an official setting in my life, I had to read my own cards. I had purchased my deck and I was playing with it, but I didn't know what all the cards did. It was a starter deck. I was playing with it, and I was playing against a guy whose entire deck was basically setting up one monster that like is unaffected by everything. There's only one out for it. And we were playing, and he was like, he got the card up, and I was like, oh, like let me look at that or whatever. And he's like, oh yeah. And he's like, you know, I don't want to tell you to like scoop or whatever, but there's only like one out for this card. And I was like, oh yeah, I know. And then we kept playing, and then I drew it and beat him with it in the first like unsided game one, which was insane. If that happened to me, I would have been like, dude, are you fucking serious? Why are you doing it? Like it's the equivalent of like going to war with a specific flamethrower that is only beaten by someone with like a little plastic water gun. And you get into your first firefight and the guy just pulls the water gun out, that the only one that beats you, and starts spraying you with it before anything else. Like he was entirely correct to be pissed, but he wasn't. Like he was super cool. He was like, oh, that's so cool. Like it's a cool tech, all this sort of stuff. I was like, yeah. And while that was happening, I was like reading my cards for the first time, and then he was reading my cards too. It was like, actually, I think you want to do this and this. And I was like, oh, you're right. Actually, I do want to do that. And I beat him like 2-0, but I didn't deserve to beat him 2-0. Like the reason why I won was because I kind of just had like a better deck. But like, again, super nice. Like that sort of interaction and stuff makes Yu-Gi-Oh so much more fun. It makes TCG in general is fun. Like I know I need to get into Magic at some point, just because like that's what I understand Commander nights really like are, is just like playing games like that and like, you know, meeting people and having a good time. But I don't know, I very much like the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a lawyer's game. It's extremely like high barrier entry. It's hard to get into. My goal with any of this stuff is both getting very good at the game, as well as anyone who has any questions. I'm always free to open. I don't think I've made that channel. I'm going to make a Yu-Gi-Oh channel on my Discord, where if anyone has any questions or anything, just throw them in there, chat about Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. And as time goes on, I want to be the best Yummy player, and everyone that watches the stream will become the best Yummy players too. Like, I think it is not as difficult as it seems to be really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. There's only two things that matter, and there are two things that you can control. The two things that matter are the cards that your opponent is holding and the cards that you are holding. The two things that you can control are the cards that got into your deck and the actions that you take. So the only real thing that you can control and that matters is the things you do with the cards that are in your hand. That is a finite. Let's start with 5 cards in your deck. That's a finite amount of things that you can do. We can narrow it down to make the perfect decision every single time. I have nothing but the utmost of confidence. And I think that constant practice at a high level of intensity, starting from a low level and getting up to like the higher levels, will kind of show what is available, and it will make the difficult things routine. I don't know if I mentioned this, but this is all, I'm all building up to, there is a YCS Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, YCS Pittsburgh in October. And by the time that comes, I want to be on my yummiest. And I know no matter how good I am and how hard I practice and everything, ultimately there's also a lot of luck in Yu-Gi-Oh. You can go to a tournament, play 12 rounds, lose every die roll, go second every single time, and lose because of that. Your opponent can draw the perfect card that answers your board. You can play around 95% of stuff and your opponent has the 5% of stuff. There's a good chance I go to that tournament and I end with a 4-10 record, and I just do terrible and bomb out. But all I want to do is go there with the knowledge that I did everything I could to prepare, and also got people that you know, more brains and stuff that were kind of focused and engaged with Yu-Gi-Oh, and with honestly also just like thinking. Like Yu-Gi-Oh it's so much fun. It's so interesting because it's a puzzle. Like it's also not like a puzzle that require, like it's not a crossword puzzle where, like, you know, one of the words in the puzzles is like the Mets third baseman. Like I have no fucking idea who that is. Like all of the things in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can just read and know the situation and make choices. But sometimes you have to think 12 moves ahead. Sometimes you have to think in the moment and go quick. Like it's very variable, and it's a brain twister. Okay. All of that to say, I lied. I have one more box of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to open up a couple packs from it. It's a very special box. It is the Quarter Century Stampede. Every card in there is the highest, well, not every card. There's one of the highest rarity cards in each pack. And I'm going to open up a whole bunch of shiny cards very quickly. And then we will wrap. I will see if Mr. Chugs has anything to show us, and then we will wrap. My phone and all my yummies over.
What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand what's going on here.
Even if you don't know a deck, you can definitely try and figure out what cards the deck could look like and play around that. That is also legitimately a huge skill that I need to like develop. Hopefully you guys can still hear me if I stand up here. Oh, my health! There's a very big skill in Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's like kind of preempting, because Yu-Gi-Oh! is not like Yu-Gi-Oh! is not like Magic at all. Insofar that, like, in Magic, if your opponent's playing a blue deck, you can assume that they're on some sort of control strategy, right? I don't know much about Magic, but I think that's the case. In Yu-Gi-Oh! You might go against the Fucko deck, and you have never seen the Fucko deck, and sometimes, like, usually you want to interact with your opponent when they start searching their deck for stuff, like picking up one card from their deck, adding it to their hand, right? Some decks, like, they do that 40 times, and if you interact with one of them, like, it's not going to be enough. But it is a skill in Yu-Gi-Oh! To be able to, like, on the moment assess a deck, see what you think its weaknesses or strengths might be, and then kind of go from there. And that's a skill I'm going to need to cultivate. So I will be playing a lot, at least the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of this training journey, something called Omega, Project Omega. It is an auto simulator like what's it called? Master Duel. But it is oh god, 1 second. Let me. Oh, I dropped my light again. But it has all the cards for free, and it's all new. So the goal is to just like literally sit down, put music on, and think intelligently. Before this tournament goes on, I am going to sit down and do a 12-hour stream of Omega, and because I need to make sure I have the stamina and brain power to, if in order to make it to day 2 of a big YCS tournament like YCS Pittsburgh, I need to play 14 games and win at least 12. That's going to be fucking difficult. And I need to, if I'm expecting to do that at the tournament, I need to do it at least a couple times beforehand. So there will be some weekends where I'll be playing probably like, you know, more than 12 hours. I'll just like sitting, grinding, playing against as many decks as possible, and being the best that I can. And I love that grind too. Like I've always had a competitive edge. I cannot wait to edit those. Those are gonna be hell. Like those will be hell to edit, I can only imagine, but it'll be fun. And of course we'll also have the normal things as well. We'll also have a wonderful little Jamie Topia over, and we'll play some bad games from online. I didn't even think about editing down like the Yu-Gi-Oh VODs. The thing for Yu-Gi-Oh too is that like it's niche, but it's niche because it's a very high barrier to entry. Like if I show the yummies to like someone, they're like, oh, those are cute, those are the yummies. But if I show a clip of me like playing around, I don't know, Draco Tail Phimena by activating Lollipo Cupsy Way, Lollipo Yummy Way, or whatever, like in this certain situation that does, like, they're not going to understand that. Like, I don't know. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I'm still very excited for it. Yummy Academy, by the way. I do like that. I titled the stream, and the mentality too is Yummy's Quest. The search, the goal to be the best Yummy. Also, great news on the Yummies front. These are not all the cards that Yummy is going to get. In, I think, early September, middle September, there is going to be a new Yummy, Yummy Marshmallow, as well as 2 new Yummy traps, I think, that are really, really good, tearing up the OCG. What they actually do is not too important right now. I haven't really told you guys how, like, kind of what the plan for Yummy is, but they all basically, they prevent one of the silver bullets for Yummy, which is good. Like I said, a judge of a healthy format and a judge of a healthy deck is a deck that gives you many options. Silver bullets take away your options, so we don't want those. Okay, turned off, turned back on. Looking straight down, let's go to the card opening. Beautiful, just what I want to see. Okay. I grabbed a couple. We are at an angle now, aren't we, folks? That's a little bit better. Let me zoom out a little bit, maybe. That's good. Cool. That's good. Maybe down a little bit more. Don't look at my feet. Okay. This is Quarter Century Stampede. These are the... I'm just gonna call them rare packs. They are more expensive. These are worth more than the Duelist Advance box and a Justice Hunters box combined. These are special occasion packs. Oh, and there we go. So, as you can see here, each of these, the front card is going to be one of 2 different rarities. This is a Platinum Secret rare. The other rarity that it can be is a Quarter Century Secret, which looks like a Starlight rare. Someone also asked about like banned cards or whatever. This card is banned. Card's very. El Shaddoll Window. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Crystal Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Different Dimension Ground DDG. Raptrix Sarah. So I'm gonna put these cards to the side over here and keep these cards over here. There's gotta be a better way to do these card opening streams. I can't imagine it though. Has to be a hell world. There's got to be a hell world to do this in the streams. Ooh, Starlight rare. This is the original Wolf, Diamond Dire Wolf. Came out at the inception of the Xyz Summit, the black cards. And as you can see right here, Evo. Mystic Piper. Oh, Fiendsmith Engraver. This is one of the reasons why that $1,500 deck was so expensive. But now he's reprinted, now he's cheap. Oh, Chamber Dragon Maid. You will all like Chamber Dragon Maid. So the Dragon Maid archetype is... This is actually a fucking perfect Tumblr archetype. They are... does she have literal bedroom eyes? What the fuck? So the Dragon Maids are what they say. They are maids that also turn into dragons. So Their entire effect is they are maids, and then as soon as the battle phase starts, they tag out for their dragon forms and then kill you and then turn back into maids to clean it all up. So they actually are playable in the most recent set with the Draco Tails, which is actually kind of funny because Draco Tail, Dragon Tail, Dragon Maid, they got Dragon. Meteona Stridetron. When I mentioned that one of the two decks that just like all it did was just fuck you over with infinite negates, Stridetron was it. They are machine fairies. Invoked Mechaba. Invoked was one of the first kind of like a fusion cheat out deck. Drytron Nova, even more of those fucking Drytron cards. Not a huge fan of those. Lunalight Perfume. So Lunalight was one of the furry girl archetypes that we saw before. Perfume was a reprint for a card they very much needed. We have Atlantean Marksman. So Atlanteans are part of an archetype that is just kind of loosely defined as water. Atlantean, mermales, and one other archetype all kind of fit together in a way that when they go first, they can put up many negates, which is rare in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! As well as kind of lock you out. So they're very difficult to beat. This is Gagaga Magician, which is another one of those onomat cards, short for onomatopoeia. The Gagaga, do-do-do-do, zubababa, so on and so forth. Rudy Tooty Point and Shooty ass deck. ABC Dragon Buster. So at the beginning of COVID, or I think late 2019, early 2020, ABC's released. They are a deck that is no longer any good, but what's funny is that the first pack here, the first card from this pack is in the Nostalgia set, which is cards from at least 5, 6, 7 years ago. So it's funny to see that the card from when I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now in the Nostalgia set. Now officially just a Clear Wing Super Dragon. Metal Tronus. This is a tech card. I won't describe it, but it's not that bad. For a while, it was quite expensive, but not anymore. A Hero Lives. If anyone has watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, this is for that the main character of that, Jaden Yuki, for him. ABCs used to be really good, though. They did used to be really good. Yeah, 2020, maybe it was 2016, actually. 2016, 2017. They were very good. They were, I think they almost won Worlds that year. And the Crimson Dragon. If you've ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, that is the main card there. Before watching, you only know about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. When I was getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh!, I only knew Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and Yu-Gi-Oh! What's it called? The original series. But honestly, the most of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge came from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. On I think I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series more than I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The original series on YouTube. And then I watched all the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. But like my childhood deck growing up was a Elemental Hero deck with all the vanillas and everything in it. Liked it a lot. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. So Draco Slayers are a pendulum archetype. You can tell because this blue with this orange means that they are a pendulum card. What's that mean? This card is a spell and a monster at the same time. Yes, it fucking sucks. I always say one thing about pendulums. It's that yes, they're confusing. Yes, they are extremely complicated to play against, but no, you won't ever have to worry about it because they haven't printed a good one in like 6 years. Fiendsmith Engraver. I saw a little bit of a peek in the back there for a Starlight. Oh my god, it's a fucking blue card too. That's good. Mementotlin Anguish. So if a Very Soft Sheep is here, there's a memento card called Mementotlin Sleepy. Shleeepy. Or a little sheep. Utopic Onomatopoeia. So this is even more of those utopic cards. It's literally just called Onomatopoeia. And the last card we have here is, oh my god, Altart Hayate. I think this card's actually worth like a good amount of money. Someone can look it up if they have time. This is Quarter Century Secret Rare, Quarter Century Stampede Sky Striker Hayate Altart. This might be like $60. But so this is the Yuri archetype. It's also an Altart, which Candy had mentioned it before. Only been like 10 alt arts in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alt arts are super not common, and they are basically just chase cards for collectors, which is why they're very hard to pull and very expensive when you do pull them. I actually played Sky Striker for a little bit, not in person, but online. That is an example of a control deck that is not a floodgate deck. It plays very slowly, but really all it does is it kind of like trades 1-for-1 with your opponent. So my 1 card will stop your 1 card. And I'm just going to hope that over the course of time, I will be able to slowly pull up enough resources to defeat you. It's actually good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh too. Not really good enough to do, well, it got top 8 at the NAWCQ, but I wouldn't really call it like a top 5 deck right now. Castel, the Sky Blaster must be here. This is used for war crimes. This is used in a deck called Ryziel. This paired with an unsearchable trap card called Harpy's Feather Storm. Oh, 26. Oh, if you can go to the left on that, I wonder what it was when it released. I want to say, oh, maybe I'm thinking Kagari. Kagari might have been like 100 because I think they used 1 Hayate. They used three Kagari. That's what it is. This set's now like 4 months old. Castel was used for war crimes in Ryzen when it first came out. This paired with the trap card prevented your opponent from using any effects, any monster effects rather. The Dark Magicians. This is what I mentioned before about like when One Piece in Pokemon, there's always a Pikachu or a Luffy in a set. Occasionally they will. Holy Malfi, the horse is still alive. Very true, Peter. Occasionally they will print support for the Dark Magician. Vanquished Soul Caesar Valius. This is one of the Vanquished Soul cards that pairs very well with the VS K9 deck. This is only a 1-of, but you can see those 3 little dots there. If we did 36, I am thinking of the other Yuri girl then, yeah. Those 3 little dots, basically what this card says is that if it's on the field, you can reveal attributes in your hand, cards with specific attributes in order to have effects. And it can destroy 1 card on the field or be unaffected. Very, very good. And Astral Karibo. This is a Karibo retrain from Yu-Gi-Oh! 7? Arc B? So you all might remember what Karibo looks like. This is a different version for the Karibo deck. Oh, and Mermail Abyss Lind. Another woman, another one for the water deck. She does have a tail. Karibo is such a silly little guy. Very true. Oh, Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. This is an interesting and strange card. This card is banned. So what this card says is, during your end phase, you can remove. Oh, if this card you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, and inflict 800 damage to your opponent. During your end phase, you can remove 1 plant monster from play to special summon this card from your graveyard. So, during the end phase, if you have 10 other plants in the grave, you can special summon this card to the field, banish 1 of them. And then there's a card called Bomber Dragon, I think, Topologic Bomber Dragon, that says if a monster is summoned to a zone it points to, like say Bomber Dragon's over here and it has an arrow that points down to this deck. If you summon it here, Bomber Dragon's effect will activate, destroy it, go to the graveyard, and then it can activate its effect again, and then just constantly kind of come back and forth and do it 10 times to burn your opponent for 8,000 damage. And because it's an effect that activates in the graveyard, it's very hard to stop, especially on your first turn. You just kind of have to hope you get lucky on how to stop that card. Mermail Abyss Gaios, any Dilf lovers in chat. So this is the Dilf bait for the water deck. As you can see, he's got like 18 abs. He also has like a spider body, but he's like Poseidon basically. Mystic Piper, he is a little pervert. I love the fact that infinities can exist. Yu-Gi-Oh abhors an infinity. A lot of the infinities are banned, but that's just because almost every card is so accessible in Yu-Gi-Oh. Mystic Piper is a little pervert. There was a little deck that was good for him for a while ago. What it was. I fucking see. Is that a Starlight or is that a? That is a Starlight. Evil Hero Dusted Gold, another one for the GX cards, and oh, it's a Platinum Secret Rare, Expearly Noir. So, those of you getting into Yu-Gi-Oh, I actually recommend the Pearly Archetype. It's dirt cheap. They're beautiful rarities. Expearly Noir is one of the cards from the Pearly Archetype. Pearly is an archetype of I don't even know what you would call this. A cat dog, I guess. A winged cat dog. There are a couple different cards in the archetype, and with those cards, there is how best to put this? Fancy Lad. Yeah, Fancy Lad. There's a story that's told of the two cards. There's this card and there's a white version of this card. Expearly. Oh god. I don't even know. Not white because Noir is black. I don't know. But both of those cards were strays at one point and then they were taken in. Eminem? No. It's not Expearly Eminem, silly. But they were taken in. Oh, Beauty. Pearly Beauty. They were taken in and became basically like house pets. And the story tells about like the beautiful memories they have. The happy memories, the yummy memories, the delicious memories, stuff like that. The sleepy memories. Oh, and speaking of cards that we hate, this is Goes and Match. This is a Floodgate. This is going to be a Floodgate. So this card says your opponent can only control one type or attribute. Oh, each player can only control one Pearly Rubedo. I don't know what Rubedo is. Can only control one attribute of monster. That's this right here, Fairy. Some decks are unaffected. So for instance, Yummy is unaffected by this restriction. Some decks like Vanquish Soul are very affected by this restriction. Salamangreat Raging Phoenix. Salamangreat was a deck that was really good in 2017, 2018. Had a little stint of playability again. But this card is used in some decks in order to create lethal out of them. Oh, the same card again. Would you see? Would you believe it if you saw it? Oops. Ooh, that's a shiny big welcome Labyrinth. So the Labyrinth deck is fun. The Labyrinth deck is, so you all know what a Labyrinth is. There is a knight that enters the Labyrinth to try to kill its inhabitants. And in the Labyrinth, there is a Lady of the Labyrinth. There are two actually. And there is also some butlers. And the people that live in the Labyrinth it's all Yuri. They're all women that live in the Labyrinth, and there's a woman knight that goes to come try to kill them, and the women want her to fall, the knight to fall into all their traps, and it's very cute. There's a whole bunch of stuff about the whole thing. There's also, if you look it up, top 8 of the most recent YCS that I watched, there was someone who came role-playing as the butler, the only man in the archetype, and he ended up like doing very well in tournament in a format where Labyrinth was not expected to do very well. So that was fun there. And Lunalight Tiger. That is we'll do one more. One more pack. That is another one of the furry archetypes. Ooh, Infernoid, also called Noid. This is an archetype that actually led to a cheating scandal. But that's Infernity, not Infernoid. Infernoid is just a whole bunch of fire fiend cards that try to banish them. Atlantean Marksman, another one of the water archetype cards, except he is fish. Another Expearly Noir. This time, so this actually has a good amount of the single male butler in the Yuri Labyrinth. Sounds like a predicament Satan would up in. Yup. The Expearly Noir. Sorry, this is a prismatic collector's rare, I believe. You can see a little shine. I can guarantee. I'm pretty sure this card is worth probably far less than $1. It's beautiful. Look at it. Terraforming. This card is limited to 1. Add a field spell with a specific type of spell card from the deck. Yu-Gi-Oh does not like generic searchers. Oh, this card actually I think is banned. Oh, we ended it on some Yuri. So, even more Yuri for Yali. This is Evil Twins, Kisakil, and Leela. So the Evil Twins / Live Twins archetype follow primarily these two girls. Yes, they are Twitch streamers. They are also demons who are super villains. And there's a whole bunch of little like videos about them that Konami has made. And not only do they Twitch stream together, they then by night go out and are like jewelry robbers. There's like a whole, I mean, Konami is not very good at like pointing out actual representation and stuff, but look at that. So it's also very cute that this card is the two of them. Usually each of them, there's a card, Evil Twin Kisakil, Evil Twin Leela. And what happens is if those cards are summoned and the other pair isn't there, then they summon the other pair. So this card is the pair of them together. It's very, very cute. It provided us a pretty good engine, supplemental engine. Okay, and I think that's, no better of a place to end off than anywhere else. Thank you, women, and thank you all for coming out. Oh, I knocked my microphone over. I'm not going to look at the time, so don't tell me what it is. Bonded pair do not separate. That's literally what it is. Like, and the whole like plot around the deck too is to have them summon each other and have an effect activate. But I wipe a shield once more. Thank you all for coming out. I've had a wonderful time. I might be on either Saturday or Sunday. It's 5 a.m. here. Well, hopefully it's not 7 a.m. here. I look forward to seeing you all, talking with you all. I might do my first Yu-Gi-Oh stream, actually playing the damn game, coming up here maybe this weekend, if I don't go to a regional. And if not, I will see you all on Tuesday. But everyone, thank you all so much for coming out. Thank you to Millie Caddis Baby for the subscription, and everyone for redeeming your fishes and meows and everything else along those lines. As mentioned before, there's the Discord. If you guys have any questions about Yu-Gi-Oh, I am going to make a channel for that right now. Thank you, Crow, and thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, pull 2 Starlight Yummies. Holy fuck! I'm gonna go order the other one, see how fast I can get them in, so I can go to that tournament on Saturday. But thank you all. Hope you're all excited for more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and if not, that's fine. Everything else will still be here. Have a good night. Stay safe. Stay strong. Wagadagabo. Gubaba. And for all the VOD watchers out there, grin a little, smile twice.